Well, it's a warm welcome to On Cue Billiards in La Mesa for this San Diego Metro BCA 8-ball league match between home team. See you next Thursday. And it is Mark playing for them. Let's just call up my sheet. Mark Kettering is 474 Fargo. And we'll change his Fargo right now to 474. And then the visitor, the blue team, is my colleague Tom Williams. He's subbing tonight for Wayne Crow, who's away in Colorado. Hey there, Tom. Wayne, rather, if you're able to tune in. Yeah, we've, sorry, just pardon me. So I'm welcoming my colleague Brian Wroolie into the commentary box.
Hey.
Am
I on?
You're up, and you're on. Can you hear yourself?
I can't hear yeah, I can hear myself. I can hear myself a little bit.
Yeah?
Yep.
How about now?
Yep.
Is it a bit louder?
It's louder, yep.
Okay. So, just putting in the Fargo there. It's 477 for Tom and 474 for Mark, so very even.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to...
Good straight up match here.
And looks like Tom's got ball in hand to begin, so not too shabby. It's a nice stroke.
That was a good problem ball to start with, too. Playing the short side with that ball in hand on that shot was good.
So if there's anybody tuning in there, and you can send us a message if you can hear both Brian and I okay. We think we sound okay, but if you know otherwise and you're watching the stream.
Maybe yeah.
Hey, it's El Jefe, he's in the chat. Hey Jeff.
Testing.
Good to see you, as always. So anyone who's streaming, please let us know if you can hear us both. We'd appreciate that. And he's finished a little close to the 11 there, hasn't he, Brian?
Yeah, he's glued onto it pretty much. So this will likely end the inning. First half of this inning. So he's just looking for seeing if he can play some type of save. Maybe he's looking to see if he can thin the 11 and knock that 7 in, kind of cluster up against the 4, or possibly pot the 4. But I think he's trying to move the 7. Yeah, he was trying to just make a mess in the corner, just to make it a little more difficult. But the 7 and 4 are still lined up well. But the 7's got to clear for the 6 to go now, so there is some work to be had in that corner now. So not a bad play by Tom, considering what he had to deal, what his options were.
Jesse, just have a look at their sheet and see what order the 2 and 3 is on their sheet.
Looks like Mark's grabbing the short stick, huh? Oh no, he just had this wrong cue. We just put the one sheet of paper up here.
Oh, good idea. So
okay, yeah, so he comboed the 4 in and the 7 cleared, and so now the 6 has got a pocket too. So no real obstacles here for Mark. Just picking a good pattern and, missed the shot. Missed the slightly off-angle cut.
What has he left, though? That's the question. What's
Well,
Tom got to go for?
Well, he can play up table.
Yeah, I think
The 11 passes the 6, so he doesn't have a good angle for the 11 right now, so he needs to look up table.
Yeah, he needs to get somewhere over by that 5 ball. That would be nice. Someone in that side pocket over there, that would help him when he finally gets around to shooting the 11. The 8's a little bit constrained as well. It won't go in either for those pockets on the
right. Yeah, the 8's
right.
Yeah, 8's going to probably need to play in the left side pocket.
But for now, it's all about a 13 ball. Is it the 13 or the 9?
That's the 13.
In the corner.
Tough to not scratch here. He's going to go above the side pocket or try to stun and stay below it. It looks like he's going forward, so yeah, he was able to stay above it. But hit it a little full to stay above it, causing the miss. The scratch was definitely on that shot, I think. So.
Yeah, I think he's positioned it in such a way that it's not blocking the 1 or the 3. But Mark's job to get on those is made a little bit more difficult. So it looks like it's got to be the 2 in the side.
Yeah, 2 in the side, maybe with a little bit of a stun to play the 3 in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, cue ball's going to be going down table for sure.
You got to watch out. Yeah, there you go. Little heavy, heavy on the hip, but he's all right.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward for him now. He's bridging over the 13, so he's
might
limited what he can do with the cue ball.
Yeah, he might be looking at the 1 at this point. He can also, if he wants better cueing, he can cut the 7.
Yeah, taking the 3 on.
Might be a little bit of tunnel vision there.
Yeah.
I'm certainly guilty of that.
Well, he's made it nicely, but he's nudged the 1 down. Has it blocked the 6? I'm just looking at his body language right now. He's grimacing slightly. That to me says he's got a slight problem. Although I can't tell from this camera angle. But he seems to be getting down to play the 6, so maybe he's got a clear sight.
Got enough angle to just hit the end rail, and he's just going to float it to play the 1 next.
Now the angle is natural here to go out and across into the table again, so it's about speed control more than anything else here. There's a couple of obstacles in the middle of the table he's got to beware of.
Could clip that 14. Could clip that 14 and maybe end up cue ball in the side pocket here.
It all depends how much pace and power he puts on this cue ball.
Yeah.
He's too thick. And you were right, he did kiss the 14, so Tom's got a nice opportunity here. I'm not sure if the 12 will pass the 13. I think the 12 is also blocking his shot to take the 13 on, so maybe the 11 is the shot to play here. You've got the 14 as well.
Yeah, the 14 is probably the safest bet to open up this run with. I think I would try to shoot the 14 and try to get perfect shape on the 11, knowing that if I don't have it, I have the 13.
Yeah, I like that. He seems to have a little bit of left English on this, though. And that's okay. He's got the 13 now. He's nudged the 12 slightly towards the rail. But he could play this at a soft pace and leave himself that 12 all the way up in the top corner, which is one way of doing it without the cue ball having to move too far. But he put a bit more power into it.
He might have a good shot here on the 11. Seven's. I don't know if he can avoid that 7 ball though. He'd have to a little bit of a stun to try to avoid the 7.
Yeah.
Going down to that end rail.
That's what it's all about, that tangent line, if you can miss the... But he appears to be looking at the thin cut here. And this is one of those where the middle pocket looms large. You've got to be very careful of the scratch. back to looking at the 11.
Yeah.
So if he makes this 11, he can miss the 7. He should have good shape.
Yeah, should be home free if he gets, oh, yes. Oh, a little heavy, little heavy.
He's too heavy. Yeah, it's unfortunate because he rolled all the way through the perfect positional spot.
He has a shot, though. It's not what he wanted, but he does have a shot.
You're talking about in the side?
Yeah, it's a steep cut, but.
Yeah, you could also play a bank, couldn't you?
Could play a bank. He's looking at the side, I believe.
Yeah, he's playing the cut in the middle pocket. And just roll it. Just roll it.
He's a little full there. So when you, Mike, when you shoot into the side pocket, do you have any any reference points or rules of thumb, like on when you think it'll go or when it won't go?
No, I'll just always aim for the far jaw, and I'm just looking for the fall of the pocket there. I just need the center of the cue ball to cross that line.
Right.
And gravity will take over, but obviously the point of the near jaw sticks out an awful lot, so you're just trying to see if you, in your estimation, you think that you can get past.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, that was eminently makeable.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that one was makeable. It was definitely a tough shot. I have a little rule for myself, whereas if the side pocket, the center of the side pocket, and if you drew a straight line from that to the center diamond on the end rail, on either side, if the ball is inside that triangle, then it's not going to go. It is super. So then I don't go for them. If the object ball is in that little triangle between the side pocket and that center diamond, I don't even look at shooting the side. I'll be going down table. Yeah,
that's probably a good rule of thumb to follow,
because it's just too tight.
There's a safety here from Mark. He's trying to get that 7 to.
Oh, I think he got it.
Let's see. We'll soon see.
It's hard to tell, but I think he got it. I think Tom May looking at jumping.
It could just be a little swerve, He can just aim to miss the 7 with a bit of downward striking and left-hand English. I don't think he has to swerve a lot. Maybe it's just the edge of the 7.
Yeah.
So he appears to be coming off. Is he going straight at it? Or is he going rail first? It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I think he's just going for a kick just to make sure he doesn't foul. I think he's just trying to kick it. I don't know if he called anything, though.
No, he clipped the 7 on the way past. So he did need a little bit of swerve, but not a lot. If it was that close that he thought he could actually make it, just a tiny little swerve may have done the trick.
Yeah.
So Mark has the ball in hand. Let's see what he can manage with this.
A little swerve, yeah.
Yeah, he's looking at playing the 1 down the rail, leaving himself on the 7. So it's kind of important he doesn't finish dead flat, or off angle would be worse. Let's see where he gets his cue ball. That's okay. He's got a nice angle.
Yeah, it's a good natural angle there.
Yeah. Now it's all about speed control. You want to try and get it to the 8 dead straight. You don't want to finish on the 50-yard line, which is overhit. You don't want to finish on the rail. And he's on the 50-yard line, folks. There he is.
But he's close to his work, so he's
close to his work, but this is not an easy shot. It's a blind cut.
And he's just above the spot, too, so it does make the scratch a little more.
He's not going to make the pocket.
No.
It was going in, but he just didn't hit it.
Ran out of gas.
So a chance for Tom, which he didn't think he was going to get. It's all about this 12. You've got to try and put this in the corner. Forget about the 8.
Corner, not side, huh?
Yeah, definitely in the corner. Just float it in. You're just trying to roll it down there and let the gravity take over. Nice and smooth. Try and get through the cue ball.
Nice shot.
And that's a lovely shot.
Yep.
And I didn't even look at the cue ball there or the object ball. I just looked at Tom. So if he does a nice smooth stroke, that should go in. And the same again here. He's just got to be careful. The cue ball could go towards the right side pocket.
Good to go.
There we go.
Nice speed.
That's a really nice finish there.
Nice job, Tom.
Well played, Tom. Nice finish.
Jesse, it's your break. Or no, it's their break.
It's their
You're
break.
up. Yeah, their break. You're up.
Okay, so we're just going to update the scores for you. And coming into the blue player, it's Jesse Sturm. Jesse's Fargo these days. He is 5'16". We all come up and down like a point every now and then, and no big changes really. Blue Fargo, there we go, 5'16". His opponent is Conrad. Conrad Flores. I think he's a 461 if I remember correctly. And he will have the break. Conrad will have the break in this second rack. Have a quick look around the room whilst we're waiting. See over there is another match. And then on the far table, you see there's a snooker table there, a guy practicing snooker. Well, there was a $1,000 money match played on that table over there before. We had a visiting professional in the club. A lot of action goes on here.
Yeah, it was a race to 12.
Who was playing?
The local, well, Anjo.
Uh-huh.
Anjo was playing, but I don't know who his opponent was.
I believe he was a Filipino guy who came over with Efren.
Yeah, traveling pro.
Yeah,
he was a. What I do know is he was a somewhat of a star back in the early 2000s.
Okay. Well, he was playing pretty good, and he won 11-6, I think.
12. Yeah.
12 to 6.
The race to 12. Yeah, 12-6.
So here we are, Conrad with the break. Rack 2. And has that come up dry, or has something drop?
I think that was dry.
Okay, so yep, Jesse.
It's different cloth for sure.
I'm only joking. We struggled there. No, they were down a little bit.
So Jesse went to the table there. I don't know what happened. It was a dry break. I would have thought he'd been trying to run something, but I missed the shot. What happened, Jesse? Oh, you scratched, did you? You scratched. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Jesse's warning us that the cloth is very grippy.
I did notice. I put my glove on tonight.
Yeah.
I think there's we had pretty cloudy outside and it is humid. So when I came over here and I was sitting on these tables, I noticed I was getting that little bit of stickiness on my shaft.
Right.
That little bit of moist hand. So I put my glove on to play tonight.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, a lot of times I try not to use the glove. Just have more sensitive feel. But
oh. So is it still open?
I think it is still open. Yeah.
So it's still an open table here. Jesse's now doing his considerations. What's the best option? You'd think he's going to take the stripes.
Yeah, he's doing his table analysis right now.
So the 9 will go in past that 13, right?
Oh, yes, yeah.
But then if you flick the 13 out of the way, what do you take next? Could be...
Yeah, 13 can easily get stuck behind the 2. He might knock the 2, but it could also tie up that 14. Oh, that was the right way to do it, I think, too. He just made sure that the 2 wasn't going to be a factor.
Yeah, he's moved a bit of the furniture around there.
Yeah, but that might, I think that was probably necessary. Maybe not as hard, but I like the idea of making sure he didn't get that ball stuck.
I agree. So he's got a shot here. I think the 12 will pass the 1 ball, but I don't see anything else. That's about it. And the way that the balls have been moved, now the 11's a bit tricky to get on because of the 3, but it does block the path to the 3. And that's a nice shot.
That was a good stroke.
Oh, and that's a really nice bump. Now he can take that
Yes.
13 in the side, gets rid of one of his problems.
That was a good stroke on the 10.
Yeah,
Or the 12.
he could also play forward now and get on the 10 and leave himself an angle to break out the one remaining challenge ball, which is the 14 down there, near the 4. So he's got to roll forward about 6 inches, so he's got an angle on that 10. And ideally, he could pop the 10 and just kiss into the 4, and then he'll be away.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Not quite the angle.
No, he's a little flatter than he wanted.
Yeah. Needed to hit that a little bit harder. Put them on the table down there. He's missed a 10.
Yeah, he's trying to make an angle. So he's still stuck with the original plan to break out. And
Yeah, unfortunately, when you miss the ball and do the breakout, that helps your opponent. That's something you've got to watch out for.
it's a little off angle here for this 6 ball.
Yeah, he's going down as though he's going to hit the 14. He may end up on the 2, though.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to try to hold it for the 2 or not. Yeah, makes the shot harder.
Yeah, he's done it okay. So Conrad's problem here is the 3 ball. The 1 and the 5 are both available easily, but the 3 is tricky. You can try and get below it, and there's a shot right into the top left pocket. He's playing this 2 into right now. Otherwise, you probably got to disturb it. There's no short side shape on that in the corner or the side. So he's got the 1 or the 5 here. Neither offers a chance to break out the 3.
Well, the 1 you could come straight across the rail off the 1. Could come straight across the table to actually move the 11, which would free up the 3. I don't know if he'd have a shot on the 5 or the 3 after that, but
Yeah, I think he was trying to get below it, but now he's got a chance to bank it. He could play this bank in the bottom right corner there where he's standing.
or bank the 3 in the side.
Yeah, I'd be trusting for the
Yeah.
corner myself, just because it's not as an extreme cut.
Yeah,
Plus, you can put a bit of English on draw on this. So if you put right English on the cue board, you're going to have left English transferred to the 3, which makes the bank easier. Opens up the angle a bit, and the cue ball will fly around the table. And unless he's very unlucky, he'll have a shot on the 1.
oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah,
Okay.
now the challenge he's got is to get on the 8,
Yeah.
because he's dead straight on this 1 ball.
Well, he has a little angle, but he's not a. It's going to require a big stroke to come around.
I'm just wondering, Brian, could you play that 8 ball past the 10 to catch the 14 on the left side and deflect into the pocket?
That's hard to see from here. It looks really tight. It's definitely.
Let's just have a little
Yeah.
zoom into that pocket. Is there enough space there? Can you see?
Yeah,
I think the 10's too close,
I think
isn't
it's
it?
too tight. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the shot here might be to, you come through with a nice follow stroke It looks like the cue ball with a little bit of high right. It looks like the cue ball will come in between the 15 and the 11. And if you come around 4 rails, try to play the short side of the 8 in the same corner that you're putting this 1 in.
Wow, that's asking a lot.
Well, that's how you're going to shape it. All right, now there's no shape now.
He's looking at cutting it in the left, is he? Top left?
No,
I don't think you can make that.
I think he's probably looking at cross banking in the corner, maybe.
Oh, cross corner banking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he just called the cross corner bank. So he's got the cross corner. Tough shot here. Oh, oh, oh. That was a shot. That was a hell of a shot. Cross corner bank for the win. That was a hell of a shot. 1-1 is the score now. All right, we got 1-1 score. Gus's break. Give me my glasses. Thank you. Well, it's Mike's channel. He's got, I think, just over 1,000 now. Yeah.
He banked the 8. That was almost impossible bank. That one.
So we got.
Ball on the rail trying to get the breakout. I got the breakout, but
Yeah, he didn't follow through far enough on the one over the middle, the 13. So you left yourself a bit flat on the 10. You're trying to force the 10 to get the breakout.
and I got it, but I
missed the
shot.
because you got the wrong.
I didn't sneak over enough. Too flat. Yeah. But I shouldn't have missed the 10 still. But I did that force.
This is a pretty dead even match here so far as Fargo's go. Gus versus Mike.
Put the names and the Fargo's on the note.
All right, a ball went in on the break. I didn't see what it was. I was updating the stats here, but we do have a ball in on the break. Gus evaluating the table. You can kind of pick either one here. They got the one 10 ball blocking the 8 ball right now, but the 8 does go in the other pocket. The 5 ball's in a really bad spot. So I do think I'd probably want to choose stripes, but getting to that 10 ball, I think that's the 10, it might be the 12, the one that's blocking the 8. But getting to that ball would be the difficulty with the stripes. Maybe it plays short side. It does play short side, but it's, again, that's tough to get to as well with the 3. Going solids, 1 ball. Okay, he opened up the 6. Got a shot on the 3. have to cinch it or draw back a little bit for the 7 on the side. Maybe he'll go forward, but if he goes forward, he's only going to be helping Mike by moving that stripe. So yeah, he drew back. All right, now he's got some natural pattern play here. He's got the 7 to the 4 and the opposite side. 7 side, 4 side, probably 6, but doing it that way, saving that nasty 5 ball till the end. And that 14 is really close to that 6, so getting the cue ball back over without hitting the 14 could be a bit of a challenge. Kind of hit that 7 heavy, came up high. Oh, I think he did that intentionally so he can break out the 5. No, he's not even really swinging for the 5. He was just trying to shape the 5 for up table. He's stuck now. I don't know if he can see the 6. Yeah, I think he can see the 6. Oh, it's great shape. Tough shot here still, though. That 5 ball's just so in front of the side pocket. He can do it without scratching. He just can't. Nothing stunny. Got to be a soft rolling cue ball. It's definitely close. He does have an angle, so this is tough. And even if he makes it, he's not going to have anything on the 8. But he is going for it. Well, he's able to. He actually overcut it without scratching, which was surprising to see. But he would have been stuck on that 8. Also, he would have been looking at some sort of awkward bank on the 8. So now Mike's at the table here. Probably want to start up something simple. The 11 or the 9. It's a little flat on the 9. There's a little bit of an angle on the 9 to try to move the 8 ball, but kind of forcing it. He's going to look at these other 2 balls up table. I think you got to take the 11 on this shot. So the 13 that's right in the middle of the table, that's probably the best ball to try to move that 12 ball down at the end of the table. 15 in the corner, 10. I think the 10's the only ball he can see. I mean, he can certainly shoot the 14 down rail, but it's not a shot that he's going to fancy. Better shooting the 10 in the upper right corner, trying to shape that 13 on the side, or the 11 in the corner after the 10 in the corner, 11 in the same corner as the 10. And he's looking at the 14. He's going down table with the 14 with a high. Oh, he went to play safe. Okay. Yep, just playing safe. Not a bad idea. Now these 2 balls, the 14 and 13 in the center of the table. Hopefully he gets ball in hand and try to address one of those right away, or address the 12 ball right away. The 12 ball can play on the short side in the bottom left corner. So if he has ball in hand, that would probably be the shot to take. Looking for a clean kick in the side pocket here. Or he might be coming under the 9 to just kick at it, send the cue ball up table a little bit. Oh, he went for the shot. Nice hit. He didn't sell out ball in hand. And you left Mike tough. You left Mike down on the rail. And the 5 is far enough away from the rail to where even if anywhere in the center of the table, he can still cut that ball in. A stop shot on the 10. You can call the 10 on the side, hit a stop shot, leave that angle on the 5 so that if he doesn't make the 10, the shooting at the 5 is a scratch shot. So discouraging Gus from shooting it. And then if you make the 10, you reevaluate. Ball side pocket. Good shot. Now see if that would have missed. Could hit the point. That would have been a nice, tough position layout for Gus to have come to the table too. So the question is does Mike have a shot? I think the 13 passes the 9. No problem. Looks like it does. So this is all offense here. Going for the out. Little off angle on the 11, but could still get the short side of the 12. Or you could play the 9. I like going 9, 1 rail, a little bit of high, right. 1 rail and try to play the short side of that 12. That 12 ball's a big problem ball still. Got to get to it on this next shot. So whatever shot he shoots, he wants to be positioning that 12 if he can. Or have a very solid plan on how to do it on the 3rd shot, but you do not want to wait for it to be the last shot. I like the 1 rail up the 9. Shooting the 9 in the corner, 1 rail. Short side on the 12. If you don't have it, you have backup balls up table. So even if you get a little sloppy and you hit the 8, move the 12 and don't have a shot on the 12, you have balls up table that you can shoot at. But the 9's a good angle to try to get on that 12 right now. He's looking at the 11. The 11 puts him up by the middle diamond on the right rail. And so if he floats it real soft, he's looking at a back cut. That's what he's looking at right now. He's looking at hitting the middle diamond, coming off the table about 10 inches, about 8 to 10 inches. Oh, he didn't even go to the rail, but he's just looking at the back cut. Need the spin to help throw the ball. They get in there. All right. Tough backwards cut on the 14 here. Can't really do much with the 9. Got to play the 14, go around the 8. Taking a break. Getting some water, taking a break. Because this is a pressure shot right here. This is pretty much the only shot. Hitting the 14, cue ball going around the 8. 2 rails, not getting hooked behind the 5 for the 9 in the upper left corner. As you see it on the screen. Nice, smooth, relaxed stroke here. This is, you don't need to hit this hard. Just need to hit it. Just have to have a good, smooth stroke. The cue ball's naturally going to miss the 8. Oh, so close. That was close, but left a tough angle again. Left a tough angle for Gus. Yeah, it's a great leave. The angle's just a little too much for Gus to shoot at it confidently. The scratch is definitely on. So I think Gus is actually looking at going around the 9, playing 2 rails and trying to kick it in the side. Even though he can see it directly, he's looking at a kick shot right now. He's looking at an offensive shot. No, he's calling the cross bank. He liked what Conrad did. He liked what he saw. He says, I'm going to do the same thing Conrad did. Conrad's actually sitting over on the sideline holding his beer right now as he's getting ready to shoot this. And came up a little short. Can't say it's a total sellout. It's a tough cut here for the 9. And it's so thin that it's really hard to manipulate the cue ball without manipulating it right into the side pocket. So it's going to be a tough cut and another tough cut. Mike's looking at, he's not going to do that. He's going to play the safe. So he's just going to try to get the 8 ball in between the cue ball and the 5. And even if he doesn't get it perfect, but he got it perfect. But even if he didn't get it perfect, he was leaving the 5 tough. But that's a great safety. Great safety. Keep Gus on the kicking and banking game. Looks like Gus's primary focus right now is to not foul, is to make sure he hits his ball. Going to the right long rail, very slim chance of potting anything. And the 14 ball is a really big ball for trying to come off the left long rail, 1 cushion. It's a tough predicament to be in. He's looking at the 2 rail option. 2 rail option. He can't go 2 rails and stay in the upper corner pocket. So he can look at 2 rails and try to put the 5 in the side, but maybe get that cue ball to bleed over by the 9. Kind of get hidden behind the 9 a little bit. These are all aggressive shots. So he's looking at 2 rails coming this way for the 5 in the upper right corner. I think he called the upper right corner. I hope he called it, but he missed it. So Mike's got ball in hand. Great safety by Mike. Paid off. Side pocket. 14 in the side. 9 in the corner. 8 in the upper, or the bottom right corner as we look at it on the screen. Hard to call upper and lower here because the table's diagonal. He gets straight on this? No, he's got a little room here to go off the rail. All right. 8 ball corner pocket. You're going to have a 2-1 ball game. Spin doctors. Nice job, Mike. Take a break here. I'm up next.
1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1. So I'm just going to change the scores here for you. I don't know what shot you're talking about, El Jefe. Contender for the shot of the night. I don't know which shot that is. You'll have to describe it for me. Which one, Jeff? Okay, so let's get this scoreboard sorted out. Brian is 536 Fargo. That's Brian Wroolie. He's our team captain. And he is playing the one and only Steve Eakins. Now, Steve Eakins, you should Google him. Steve Eakins, Ernesto Dominguez. And you'll find Steve there when he was playing as a semi-pro back in the day. Yeah, he was I mean, he's still a good player, very good player. He's got a 603 Fargo, I believe. Is it 603? It is indeed, yeah. But back in the day, I think he was closer to the high 600s. The low 700s, which is like pro territory. So here we go. The scoreboard is up to date. Brian is looking at this 15. Little cut back. He wants to try and avoid the 5. He may run into the 5 though. Yeah, he kind of caught it like 3/4 full. I mean, in those circumstances, if you can hit the ball you're going to collide with full, it can act as a stopper and you're able to like control the cue ball a little bit. But in that instance, the cue ball still had momentum and it rolled away. But looks as though he may have come up smelling the roses with a shot at this 10 ball in the bottom left. Let's get the cue ball forward into the center of the table. And he's now nudged into the 15. So he's definitely got a shot at the 12. After that, maybe that 11 will go in the side pocket if he can finish. It's nice and straight behind it. The 13's tricky to get on. It is available if you can get out past the 1. And he's just caught that a bit too thick. And the stable is a bit unforgiving at that pace. Needed to be a little bit more accurate. So Steve, just wandering away. He's gone over to the bar to get something. Piece of chalk by the look of things. And now he's solids, coming back to the table. He's got a couple of opening shots. He could play this 3 ball into the side and play round off 2 rails, maybe try and get into that cluster, the 2-5. That's one of his challenges anyway. I think the 6 will go past the 13. He's looking at that now. And he's got a little problem with the 4. So he's just trying to work out a pattern in his mind. So it is the 6 following forward. Nice stroke. Follows forward. He's coming out. He's going to have a shot at the 3. He's cut back into this top left. A bit of a blind pocket, but the path for the cue ball is over to that long rail on the right. And he can choose to take it into the 5-2 right now and split those up. I mean, it looks as though if you were to just get the cue ball and place it there, that you might be able to make at least one, if not both of those, in that top left corner if you were short side shape on them. I don't think he can really hold this that slowly. The cue ball's going to have a bit of momentum unless he trickles it. So he did play the breakout. He missed the cut, but he's disturbed his little cluster there. Now Brian, he could play the 12 now, because I think he doesn't have an awful lot else to go at. And you might say, well, it's doing him a favour blocking those balls, but I think the first thing Steve's going to do when he gets back to the table is knock that in at 12 with the 5. So you've got a chance here to play shape from that 12. 13 no longer goes in the top left. So I'd be thinking, me, if it was I, to just come up to, if it can get on the 11, come up and get on the 11, if not on the 15. In such a way that you can get above that 13 ball. I do think it could be time to attack. But he seems to be fixated with this 13. I don't know if he's trying to cut it in at that acute angle into the left centre, which would bring the cue ball back towards the top rail. And in a, he's playing the bank, okay. He could still stun this towards the top rail. I think it needs a bit of cut action on it, because if it's a full ball, it's definitely coming short of the pocket. So he wants to aim somewhere just before that third diamond up from the left corner pocket. Let's see where he hits the rail with this 13. Oh, oh, it nearly went in, although he did come up short. So what's he left here for Steve? Well, he's now freed the 4 ball. This 2 is a very thin cut. He's looking at playing that 4 in off the 13. There's the shot on. If you can catch the 13 fairly thick, 4 could drop. He could also try banking the 5 cross corner, or just put the 12 in with it. And then he'd have to hide the cue ball. Yeah, he's calling the 4 in the side. If he makes this, he's got a great chance. But he doesn't quite get the angle right. He needs to catch the 13 slightly left of centre. He caught it dead centre and nicked it down the rail. So got a little complication for Brian here. He has to go for the 15, I think. Cut it in the side. It's the thin cut. But the 4 makes the pocket a little bit bigger if you slightly undercut it. Oh, he's going 13 with draw. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, cue ball's travelling on. If he's full enough, he can just drop it in. He just doesn't want to lose the cue ball behind the 4. Could be time to actually use the 4. Put the 15 off the 4, then he can hit it a lot thicker, and he will move the 4 out of the way, and he won't snooker himself behind it. Oh, he's played with power. Yeah, has he got the angle? I think you can see it. The question now is, you've got to avoid that 5 ball. It's all about cue ball control here. If you could find the gap so that you just come to just to the right of the 8. He did that. He caught it extremely thin. Now he's just got to make this 8 ball. Take your time here. Compose yourself. Make sure you've got the line of the shot in your mind. And then you're just going to try and do your pre-shot routine. Get a nice smooth stroke. Get through that cue ball. Keep your head still. That will do. Excellent. So Jesse's racking these balls up in round 2. Now it's game number 5, or rack number 5. There are 4 players. Everyone plays everybody else. It's a full round robin. So that gives 4x4 is 16. And each round the break changes. So the home team had the break for the first 4 racks. Now we are the visitors. Spin Doctors will break in the next 4. The break can be a huge advantage for you in this game, but you've got to try and make a ball and keep the cue ball on the table. And that is the challenge, because the harder you hit it to get your ball down, the more chances you've got of scratching or even flying off the table if the cue ball starts bouncing. So what can Jesse manage right here? The cue ball's going to scratch. It's unlucky that was, because it's clear he'd made a ball straight away. And a ball came along and kicked that cue ball straight in the side pocket. So unfortunate, but them's the breaks. Mark taking his time, surveying the table. There's a solid that went down, but looks like that 3-8 are in very close proximity, making the 3 a bit difficult. But he's looking, yeah, he's going for the 14. Just follow forward. Looks like that 11-13 are totally wired to this left centre. So all the other 4 stripes are all out in the open now, so it's a question of keeping control of the cue ball. He's going for the combo right now. Looks to me as though you just play soft enough. 11 stays right there. And you'll have shape on the 10. Oh, he's found a way to miss it. Has he left anything? Question is, can he get through to the potting angle of the 2 ball? If not, you've got to start thinking tactically. I'm sure the 4 will pass down there in the top right corner. If you can get the 4, could be off to the races. You can play the 6 next. Well, I don't know. He seems to be looking at it now.
All right, how's Jesse doing here? Oh, just missed the 5 and scratched off the 9. That was unfortunate. It's kind of a double.
Played 2 shots, broken scratch, shot on scratch.
Double whammy there to not only miss but to cue ball glance off the 9 and scratch. That was a bit of some bad luck there on the scratch part of it. Had he made it, he probably wouldn't have scratched.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the shot choice though. I think the 5-2 were very tight. I'm not sure it was on, but the 4 was definitely on, past the 10 into the top right. But
yeah,
I don't think he saw it. I don't think he looked at it. So he's back at the table here, Mark. Looks as though all his balls have got pockets. So
yeah, the 9 in that. Yeah, so the 9 is the tough ball here. So he's doing the right thing by going after the 9. I don't know if I'd go after it this way. I'd probably want to cue ball off the end rail, but you know, because you got more options in the middle of the table than you do going forward this way. So right now he's really limiting himself, trying to get on that 10, and he's really close to his work.
Yeah.
Putting the cue ball more kind of by where the foot spot is. He has, yeah, see now he's going to roll, has a chance of rolling into traffic here, but it could actually break the 8 out and work in his favor.
It could, but once again, whenever you're cannoning into other balls,
you
never know what's going to happen. And as a rule, you only do it when you absolutely have to. Now, it looks to me as though the 8 will not pass, will not go in that corner. I think you do need to break it out.
Yeah, it won't go in the right corner.
I'm talking about the left corner.
Yeah, well, I think you could get it. You got to pretty much be like where that 10 ball is right now, or lower. Not even that much lower. Pretty much parallel with it. You might be able to get it. Hard to see from here.
He's calling the combo. And I think with this, the 11 could roll to the rail after this.
Yeah, the 11 can get really ugly here.
But what he's done is actually collided with the 12. And so now he's got to play one of these 2 balls up the table.
I like just floating in the 10 and taking the 11 on the side.
Yeah, but it's nothing easy from here.
No, nothing's easy, but I'm just so far as the general pattern.
Yeah. He may just play a safe, of course. He likes his safeties. Yeah, I think it's a safe coming up.
No, he was going offense there.
Yeah, you saw it was.
He's definitely put a safe on that 5 ball, though.
Well, what do you do here, Brian? Tell me what you do here.
Well, the 4 ball, you know, you can get to your 3-6 off that 4. You showed me that shot yesterday.
Yeah, you certainly could, but that was on a 9-foot table.
Yeah.
I think here you're a little bit more constricted.
Yeah.
I think the 2 is the easiest pot on the table.
Yeah, and
there's solids.
Yeah, and there's angle there with it too to still. He needs to do something to disrupt that 8-3.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Now, if he could float it in and make contact with the 8-3, then he's got options.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
He could try and continue the run. Or he may have a chance to play something tasty like a hook there. But he's got to try and find an attacking option here. I think I don't see an easy safe shot.
No.
I'd be taking the 2, trying to
Just tickle the 8, right?
yeah,
Just take the 2 and just
float it. No force, no stun, no chance for the cue ball to be thrown wide. You want as narrow a tangent line as possible to just run into that 8. And any contact at all, the 3 will spring away. Hopefully leave you a shot on one of the 3 or the 6. So at times like this, I think you've just got to pick the spot on the 2 and really try and compose yourself, commit yourself fully, get your head down and knock it in. Dismiss all doubts out of your mind. The time for thinking must come to an end. So that transition between thinking and playing, I think he could work a little bit.
Yeah,
on that.
Yeah, that's.
He's played a good shot though, and he's made the 2, which is the most important thing of all. Now, if the 6 is not frozen, he can play a real lock-up safety here.
Yeah, stop shot on that 3. Well, you can stop shot on the 3 and just keep the cue ball right there behind the 8.
I would double kiss the 6, hit it on the right, and get the cue ball to glue to the 8 ball. Like that. That's what I would do.
Stop shotting the 3 could have freed up the 3 though also.
It's true, but this is a much tougher hit. Much tougher.
They're separated enough to where if he has the ball in hand, he could get the 3 free off the 6 anyway.
It's true. But thoughts now must turn to what he's going to do with the 5. And
I don't think he has a 1-rail kick on the 11. I think the 8's blocking the 1-rail kick on the 11.
No, he's done extremely well by playing it that way. He's used the 8 to good effect. I think he's going to have to try and play 2 rails into the 11. This shot right here, very tough shot.
Yeah.
But then once again, you've got to still deal with that 5. So give me a plan how you deal with the 5, Brian.
How Jesse will deal with the 5,
or how any player could deal with the 5.
Well, depending on what he gets here for a ball in hand.
And I think the 12 it's one of those where you could get behind it and pop the 5 with the 12. You could get straight behind it, use draw. I think if he hits this 11, he'll be doing well.
Yeah, and this is a tough layout to hit. The angle doesn't look right for hitting the 11.
The cue ball's going to bounce off the rail.
Unless he's coming around like.
No way.
I was going to say, unless he came around, those 4 rails like that. I mean, it was kind of on line for it almost, but it required a big stroke.
What do you do here? Yeah,
well,
I think you leave the 5 for now, and although he's got the perfect angle.
I think you gotta shoot the 6 and get the 3 free.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, of course, the 5 is a showstopper for sure, and the 1 is the 1 is on the rail, right? I mean, it's not on the rail, but it's too far away from the side pocket to cut.
Yeah, if you make that shot dead straight, you get dead in behind. You could make it, but it's very tough. And like you say, the 1 also in a real tough spot. Yeah, maybe you take the 4 and get down, and then take the 6, and then play another safety / snooker behind the 3-8 and get the 3 open.
Yeah, he just doesn't. If he had a good combo shot to combo in one of the other stripes, that would make for a good save too. But he doesn't have anything good with his solids. None of his solids are in good position.
He could go above the 1, and he could combo in the 13 with the 1. But then his cue ball is going to be exposed.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the 11 and the 10 ball is really the ball that is making safes tough right now.
It's true. So what do you do? Jesse's got to make a decision. I think maybe the 6 and nudge the 3.
Yeah, I think you know what I would do? I think I would just thin the 6 and put the cue ball where it bumps the 3 and pushes the 8 out, but it stays under the 3.
What is he doing though?
So I just figured out my shot that I would do, but it's a moment too late. Just Could have thinned the 6 and had the cue ball come off the end rail, bump the 3, stay full on the 3, and push the 8 out. That would have been a great safety shot. But that didn't come to me till the very end there, till he was already shooting.
He's got to be careful here. If he's playing the same shot again, it's not as easy to hide the cue ball. What he could do is push the 6 between the 10 and the pocket. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Although he can kiki that. If the 6 goes a little bit further, then he's blocking the 10, and he's got a bit of breathing space.
Yeah. But he's still
next time he gets ball in hand, if it's still available, he's.
Yeah.
But if he'd have blocked it, so ball in hand means he doesn't have to worry about the 10. Then it gets a lot easier to deal with this 5 ball.
I think Markham one rail kicked this 11 now.
Oh, he can. He definitely can.
Depending on how he hits it, though, he could scratch in the side off that kick.
But he's doing well here, Jesse. He's just got to keep his patience and bide his time, and the chance will come. He's just got to keep doing what he's doing.
Yeah, he's going to kick in the.
Yeah, do well to do that for the angle he's aiming. I think it'll go further down table than that.
I think he'll get the hit, though.
He should hit it, yeah.
Yeah,
he's going to move.
I thought about that shot. I should have said something. I thought about that shot. I thought, the cue ball could also go down to the corner and knock the.
Yeah, but it's
12
it's a good hit, though, right? So Jesse's got to play from here.
Yeah, it was a good hit. I was a little reserved in calling that shot because it was so aggressive to actually try for that shot. But, it was just one of those things, one of those probable results that could happen depending on how you kicked the ball,
He's got to be careful there.
Yeah, it's tough. He's a little.
Yeah, he's a bit loose there. Oh, dear. Slightly lost his temper a bit there.
It's not over yet, though.
Yeah, but it's never a good sign when that degree of frustration boils over, and I speak from experience.
Yes, yeah.
You got to try and do is chuckle to yourself, have a laugh at your own expense, lighten the mood a little bit. It's a game of pool at the end of the day.
Well, he's really upset with himself, but there was nothing easy about that 5-ball shot. When those balls are close together like that, and you're a little bit of an angle, it's a tough shot.
Sure is.
It's real easy to hit that full like that and push it into the rail.
But I didn't see the need to attack there, personally. I think he could have done all sorts. He played all those safety shots. And there, when he gets an advantage, he just throws it away.
Yeah.
He could have just done anything here just to leave more awkward.
Well, had the 5 gone and the cue ball was in the same general area where it is now, he would have been in a good position.
It's true. But like you said, it was very, very tough. Yeah, and he's made it. So now he gets shape on the 8 here. He's out.
Can you avoid the scratch in the side pocket? But you want to get close to it so you get that shape. Or you hit it with some inside and stay in the middle of the table and just try to come down between the 8 and the 4.
Yeah.
But use a little bit of inside and not go to the rail.
No marks like I do. I think he's probably play this very slowly. Not going to hit it hard at all.
Yeah. That side pocket was on. It was on. Oh, man. That was the natural path, So
yeah, he's also going to play this one super slow. Just going to roll it.
Super slow with the 3-ball so close. Good chance that good amateur miss would be to push that thing right into the rail, right in the end rail.
Yeah, but he's got this chance, which he's going to try and make the most of.
It's good.
Yeah, there you go. Unfortunately,
it's good.
Jesse's.
Okay, Mike, you're up and it's your break. I'll take care of the. Okay. So we got 3-2 score. Just a missed opportunity on that 5 ball, but that was no easy shot in my opinion. And let's see here, red racks. I want to say it's 5:53. I'll double check, change that if I need to. And let's see, Mike is playing Conrad. Conrad's 461. Mike was 552. I think I got Mike's. Okay, I seem to have lost the screen. So many apps down on this bottom here. Come on, where is it? Here we go. Okay, there we go. Red player. Looks like Mike made some balls on the break. I haven't been watching. I'm looking at the screen here, trying to get the score up to date. It's a little bit complicated to do sometimes with going back and forth between notes and OSB with 100 icons open at the bottom of the screen. Where'd OSB go? Future reference for you, Mike, if you listen to this part of it, put the OSB icon and the note icon right next to each other. And after going through that whole process, I forgot again what Conrad's Fargo was. I believe it was 468. .461. The names and the Fargo ratings could be combined in one line item here. Okay. All right. Scores up to date. Players up to date. Having a little difficulty differentiating the 12 ball from the 10 ball tonight. I don't seem to have that problem with the 2 and the 4, and they're supposed to be the same colors, which I'm sure they are, but so I think that's the 12 ball by the 1. Yeah, so Mike shooting 12. 12 in the corner can come around the 9. Okay, he's stunned over, stayed above the 9. Looking to get from the 9 to the 13. I don't think the 14-10 combo is wired, but there's enough separation between the two balls where the combo is doable. You want to get the cue ball when you're shooting that 13. He's looking for an angle to make sure that the cue ball gets that he can get above past the 8 ball. Well, he didn't get there. He had to either come up short or make sure you went long, and he got right in between the two. So he's in a bad spot now. I think he's got a kick no matter what. I don't think he can see any ball clean. I mean, nothing to pot for sure, but I don't think he can even thin the ball right now without a kick first. And that being said, the balls to kick at would be the two that are clustered together. There's no value in kicking at the 9 right now. Or I'm sorry, the 13. There's no value in kicking at the 13. But, yeah, these other two that he's looking at. Now, if he can hit that 10 full, I think that's what he's looking at mostly, then, you know, cue ball be hidden behind the 14. That's what he's trying to laser in on. Steep angle for that too. The cue ball, he's pretty much got to, if he's going that rail, he's got to hit. Okay, he's going the other way now. He's going off the right side long rail. The right side long rail kick offers bigger opportunities to scratch in the upper right corner. If he goes off the left long rail, it's a steeper angle on the kick. So he's combining a kick with a Mesa here. So if he kicks this way, you're not going to want to hit the 10. You're going to want to hit the 14 because you hit the 10, your chances of scratching go way higher. I like kicking off the left rail. Actually, he's looking to just get the 13. I don't know if he's calling the 13, if he thinks he's going to get there to make the shot. I'm assuming he called it. Yeah, didn't get the bend. Scratched. Ball in hand for Conrad. Conrad with a tough 4 ball to negotiate here with this run. Conrad asking Mike if he wants to trade suits, where Conrad will be stripes and Mike will be solids. Don't think that's part of the rules, but
I don't think the same thing. I think it's a dad thing.
all right, Conrad going to address this 4 ball right away. I like this better than what he just did. No reason to shoot the 4 past the side pocket. If he can, I don't know if he has enough room to get a little angle. Looks like he does. Cue ball's off the rail, so he's got enough room to get a little angle, so the cue ball won't stay on the rail. We're looking at breaking it out with the 5. He's just evaluating all of his options right now, but he knows the 4 ball is his problem ball. He's just trying to figure out the best way to deal with it, whether he goes at the 4 right away or goes for a breakout on the 4. From the camera angle here, it doesn't look like he has an angle to break out on the 4. It looks like he might just be trying to play to roll the cue ball onto the rail and shoot the 4 next. Yeah, he's trying to get that shot on the 4. I don't know if he quite got there. Looks like he did. He's calling the 4. And if he did, he's got as much angle as he could ask for. And that shot is good. Got a little closer to the 3 than he wanted, but he has the 6 ball as a backup. I think he'll be taking that. I think he'll take the 6. There's no point in trying to shoot that close, that 3 ball when it's so close. Take the 6 ball. If he can cue low still, looks like there's enough of the cue ball on the side where he can cue low and shoot the 3 next. Or if he needs to float forward some, if there's not enough cue ball, and he needs to float forward, he can shoot the 1 in the lower left corner. Six in the side. Soft hit, soft hit. It's a little firm. Took away his one ball shot, but he missed the shot. So 13, I think it passes the 1, but Mike's looking at it really close, which means that it might not, but it looks like it does because he is looking at it. But where's this on the cue ball? If he's just that touch off angle, is the 8 going to block his next shot? Really hard, really difficult camera angle here to see some of these shots. Okay, a bit of a jabby stroke there, but it was obviously very tight. The pocket was very tight. Got a strong safe off the miss. And hopefully it pays off to where he gets ball in hand, because the 14 and 10 are not looking good. But if you have ball in hand, you can shoot the 14 and push the 10. Or you can, with ball in hand, you can stop shot the 10 ball, not trying to make it, because the 10 doesn't go in the corner, doesn't pass the 14. 14's got it clipped just a little bit, so you could, with ball in hand, you could stop shot that 10 ball, leave the cue ball behind the 14. Then those balls are freed up. If you got another ball in hand after that, take the 14. Just going to hit, trying to get a hit on the 1. Gotta be careful. You don't want to hit the 1 and have the cue ball come back and break up that cluster Mike has. Oh, he went, did he go for a Z shot? He went for the Z shot. And no rail after contact. All right, this is the stop shot. Stop shot on the 10. Well, you gotta, it's not really a stop shot. You gotta roll forward, put the cue ball where the 10 ball is. And I do it from this side as we're looking at it from the screen, not from the short side. He just wants to make sure he doesn't sell out the 6 ball. I think that's what he's looking at. He seems like he's looking at the 1 a lot, but I see shooting the 10 into the right long rail, letting it fly out into the open. roll out into the open and leaving the cue ball right behind the 14, or exactly where the 10 is right now. He's going to try to play off the 8 here, so he's playing offensively. He's got that shot, and he did free open the pocket. Balls are a little close together, but it's definitely a very makeable ball. The shape is natural for the 13. Oh, don't get stuck behind that. Okay, good. All right. Nothing but a high ball here. High cue ball, high center cue ball. But don't let it come down and hit this other end rail, just in case you're coming towards the pocket. You just got to come out just slightly past the middle of the table, just like that. Nice shot. And there we go. Mike's got that rack. Another win for Spin Doctors. I got a rack.
One, two. Sorry about that, guys. We were just having a little sidebar conversation, and I turned the microphone off. So I'm back now. This is a 7-foot table, otherwise known as a bar box, made by Diamond Billiards. So I think it's 7 foot by 4 foot, or 7 foot by 3.5. Also in the room, there are a bunch of 9-foot tables. I'm just going to give you a quick swizz around. You can see there, that's us. There's all the 9-foot tables. There's a carom table in the distance. That's no pockets. There's a 12-foot snooker table. And we're going to get back round to Brian here. He's playing this 2-ball. Top left pocket. He's done a little draw there, cinched the cue ball a bit, trying to get the 5 into play, but doesn't look like he's been able to develop it much. He has, however, got a shot at the 3, and this cuts in this bottom left corner, and there is a natural path for the cue ball to come 2 rails up towards that 5. I don't think there's any way he can make it now, unless perhaps, is he able to deflect it in off the 11? Yeah, I'm not sure. It looks a little bit difficult, that one. But this thin cut on the 3, what you've got to be careful of is that you end up outside the 5. You want to try and come 2 rails and get in between the 5 and the long rail, that little narrow gap close to where the cue ball is now. If you get through that gap and get above it, then you've got shots, you've got options. Either into any of the bottom 2 pockets, maybe you get on one of the side pockets, but it's all about cutting this ball in, this 3-ball, and controlling the cue ball. I think he's looking to see where, if he ends up there, then maybe that's where he thinks the natural path of the cue ball is going to be. I think if you cut this in with the hair, and I mean a hair, of right-hand English, that's check, or inside English, you could get the cue ball up where you want it. So it's all on this now. Made his decision. He's got to deliver. That's a beautiful stroke. But the natural path of the cue ball did indeed run pretty much exactly where he was aiming. So he kind of knew he was going to end up near that spot there. So now you've got to play a bank, I think, here. And you've got to play the bank with a right-hand English, which will transfer left-hand English onto the 5, which will make it harder because it will narrow up the angle. But otherwise, you could find yourself snookered on the 8-ball, and you don't want that. I mean, you could stun it or draw the cue ball off the short rail. Let's see. Got to make this bank now. Yeah, I think it's wise to take his time. Player on the other table's quite close to him. And, you know, taking your time like this is, I think, it's a good thing in this situation. You've really got to make sure that you have aligned the shot correctly and you're happy with it, and you can commit yourself 100% now. You've done all your calculations. You've picked your point on that rail that you want to hit the 5. You know where you're going to hit the cue ball. It's just about going through your pre-shot routine and executing that stroke. And there is a phenomenon whereby sometimes you feel you're not quite 100% right. Maybe you're just getting up and getting down again. You can reset on the proper line, and that's what he's doing. You see that? I like it. I think that's a benefit. Oh, wow, that was so close. He put a lot of power in it. A lot of power, and he hit the point. I think it's slightly softer, and he would have made it, but I think the degree of power that he put in shortened it up that much that it actually hit the near point. Very close. Now, what he's done, he's disturbed all the balls here. Gus has got a nice opener, but he does have a problem to contend with, and he might be, well, I thought he was going to play it then, but no, he can play the 11 here and try and move the 5 that way, or try and get shape on it. The 10's the problem, basically. And if he can just drop the 11 in and have the 10 in the top right, he's golden. Yeah, that little bump on the 8's done in favour. He's now got the nice shape on the 10. And once he makes this, I believe the 14 will pass the 5 in the top left. And just follow forward. Tiny bit of right hand English. Well, he's kissed the 5. He didn't want to do that. Now he's left the 14 considerably thinner than comfortable. He can definitely make this cut. That's no problem. But it's controlling the cue ball to get the nice shape on his last ball. Looks like he's going all the way down. Yeah, here we come. He's rolling. He's rolling. So it's all about this stroke now. You've just got to find a good stroke, and you should be out here. Player of Gus's experience and calibre. That's in all the way, and he's got the 8 now. And he's pulled one back for the red team. See you next Thursday. Red racks. Unlucky, Brian. Okay, folks, we're back with you, and it's now rack 9. And the away team, the visitors, Spin Doctors, had the break here. That was Tom. But it came up dry, and Steve Eakin, or Steve Aikin, I believe you could pronounce it, is at the table here. Just going to take the 13, leave himself this all the way up the rail. Now the 11 is close to the 8 ball, but I think short side shape, try saying that with a mouthful of chips, short side shape is available. Yeah, he's come a little short for the 11. Maybe he's going to take the 9 instead. Not straightforward. He will collide with the 3, and so it'll be difficult to get out to the middle of the table. I believe that the 11 passes the 8 in that top right. So if he were to get anywhere in the middle of the table, he'd be in a good position. So I think he's got to play the 9. No, he seems to be looking at the 11. He's off angle, you see, with that 11. If you can, even if he makes it, cue ball's got to go down and probably collide with the 6, and he'll have difficulty getting it out of that corner. I think the more chance of just trying to force this now. A lot of top, a lot of left English, and try and force it through the play through the 3. Yeah, he tried. Well, I think he can see the 11, so he can cut it in, but he's not going to have a chance to get on the 8. Cue ball is 100% going away from the 8 ball. He'll do well not to snooker himself. So he's called a safe, which isn't a bad idea. And now Tom has the balls at his mercy. He can play a little bit of tactical. I think he will do that here. I'm looking at getting the 7 off the rail, potentially leaving the cue ball somewhere over there on that right-hand long rail. He will have a shot onto the 11, but he will not an attacking shot, that's for sure. Just giving these some thought. Whilst he does, we'll just spin around here and have a little look at the adjacent table. There we see. This is another match from the league. Looking at the 9, the 13. Where's the 9? Yeah, he's doing well. So back we come. Tom's now made his considerations, and he's playing safe as I thought he would off this 7. Yeah, done nicely there. So it looks like he's got a full snooker on him behind the 3. So he was just looking at can he kick at this. Now he's looking at 3 rails. Yeah, I think it's somewhere between the middle diamond and the 3rd diamond. So like, yeah, there you go, halfway between them. 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's just missed it. So a nice chance there Tom has managed to manufacture. are getting that really nice snooker. And it's time to start potting a couple of balls. I don't know if he needs to go for the full run out just yet, but he's now working out his pattern. The way I see the table, the 3-7 are a problem, simply because you can't make them both unless you put the cue ball right there, and now you've got your choice. So I think he can attack this and just try and make it. He will leave himself on the 7, but he's going to probably leave himself stuck to the long rail again. So he's limiting his cue ball positional play to backwards and forwards here. Now here, I don't think you attack the 7. I think you play off the right side of the 7 as he's looking at it, and just get the 7 off that rail and the cue ball over towards this bottom left corner pocket. Having said that, he's looking at the straight 4 ball in the opposite side. So he could just play this and draw back a bit and leave himself on that 4. Yeah. He's got a thin cut on the 4. He's just has to watch out for the scratch. I think it's thin enough that he can hit the long rail before the pocket, but I don't know if it's worth the risk. I might just play the 4 full ball into the rail and leave the cue ball snookered behind that wall of balls. Why take the chance? Why take the chance? If you scratch, you lose the game. So just play. Yeah, just play. Yeah, just hit the 4 full ball. The cue ball's going to roll forward a little. The 4's going to bounce off the rail, and you've got a good snooker. So what's he playing here? Seems to be playing the 2. He got there. He got there. But yeah, he's left a 1 rail kick, and I fancy Steve to make this. Actually, he should try and play this 2 rails because he wants to come at it off the short rail, give the cue ball a chance to get out of that corner. And that's exactly what he's played. And he's managed to shape nicely for the 8. So well played there, Steve. Nice kick shot. There we go. It was well played.
Test. All right. Oh, missed the 4 ball. So our score is tied up 4-4, huh? Yeah. On the 8? Oh, and then perfect on the 8, yeah. So this is a battle. We're halfway through the tonight's match, and we're tied up 4-4. Looks like Mark is stripes here. He's got the 14. He's got the 12. For some reason, he's looking down table at the. Oh, he's looking at the 13 right now. Or is he? Is it open? This open table then, huh? He looks like he's shooting a 6. Must still be open. Looks like Mike missed his opening shot. Play the 4 down table. Float forward for the 5 maybe. Kind of like stun out, shoot the 5 in the right side pocket. Yeah, that's what he's looking to do. Well, he's going to get the 2, see if the 2 goes. I don't think it does though. I think it's slightly blocked by the 10. Oh no, it goes, but it's tight. But he likes it. He's going to take it. Just got to miss that 10 ball. Stays close to that 10. Yeah, a little bit of overcut. All right, Mike's got the stripes. Got some work cut out for him. The 9 and the 11. Pretty much combo in. Not too worried about that. So really that's the only worrisome shot that he has other than this opening one. Because the opening one, there's nothing quite hanging for him. You want a heads up, Jesse? Yeah.
I wanted to show up and play good, and then the errors just didn't even feel good.
Tough opener here. Looks like he's looking to buckle down and shoot the 12 in the upper right corner. Yeah, the combo goes in the other direction, yeah. No need to hit this ball hard here. You have shape no matter what, so don't try to. He put a good stroke on it. I think. So the combo offers itself up. Doesn't need to take it now, but he could stop shot that combo if it's lined up. That could be slightly off, but it looks like it's lined up good. He's going with a 13, so I guess he's going to draw back out of there. Easy to rattle. Okay, made the shot. Doesn't have anything here to even see. Can't even see a ball. One rail kick on the 15 in the side. Or play a one rail kick and just glance at 11 and try to get tucked up between the 11 and the 9. No, I don't know. Sabrina. Did you already say yes? Okay, going for the kick here. Just trying to lock up in there. That's very effective. Nice shot.
Good shot.
Yeah, there's nothing clear. There's nothing sold out. 3-ball combo maybe. Try to kick safe himself. That's about his only 2 options. He can't, nothing clean for a 1 kick into the pocket. So it's a good lockup safe. Came out very well. And the 9 and the 11 spread nicely, so they're not crossed up on each other anymore. Right here.
I'm gonna play it safe.
Okay, we just left it down on the end rail. I think he was trying to get more under that 3 to try to block the 11 and the 9. But the 9 goes in the corner. Might just chip that 14 a little bit, or if that, can't tell if that's the 14 or the 11. I think it's the 11 actually, but he's gonna chip it just a little bit possibly, but 9 in the corner. Oh, just rattle it a little. Long straight shot for Mark. I'm sorry, I'm missing some comments here. I don't know how old they are. What happened to the audio? The audio, you should be able to hear me now, Toltec, but sometimes we mute it out when we're just changing scores and whatnot. Table size, 7 foot, table size, Dusty. These are just 7 foot diamonds. Cloth is quite worn. Nice shot. Well, you can shoot up table here, but no easy shaping shooting the 1 ball, so you're probably gonna leave that 1 ball alone. Got the thin cut here on the 3 ball is really the only offensive shot. But you could also play safe, roll off that 2 ball, come right under into that 3. That's a good save. Just roll off it with a little English. But I think he's going for the cut. Yeah, he's going for the cut on the 3. It's a good shot. A bit in no man's land here, but still is at the table. Still has control. Going for the thin cut or playing the safe? Playing the safe, rolling off the 2 to play safe. Looks like he got most of it. Mike can see the 14 up table, and he can see the 11 ball, but doesn't have any easy, straightforward potting angles. The 11 doesn't cut well with the 9 being in the way. He's looking at the 10-15 combo for the side pocket. Could always play safe, rolling off the 11, putting the cue ball right back underneath the 7 and 8 ball. You shoot that combo, you miss the combo. Cue ball's going to be up table, probably somewhere near that 1 ball, so he's more than likely going to have that 2 ball shot. If that 15 doesn't drop, if Mike decides to take this combo. I like rolling off the 11 and coming back behind the stack again. Mike's looking offensive still, looking to combo the 9 ball. Yep, calling the 9. Easy for me to say roll off the 11 and hide behind the 7-8. But if I were Mike and I was at the table, I would probably be thinking offensively too. I probably would have called the 9. So I'm not criticizing here. I just can see it from here much easier than I do when I'm at the table. A little full on the hit. Okay, well, I don't think he quite got the 2 ball blocked. So the 2 ball's probably going to be the called shot. A called pocket here. 2 ball in the corner. Perfect angle, or a great angle, to get that 7 ball freed up. With the 1 ball as a backup. All you need to do is hit the 10 ball. And he's looking to try to not disturb the stack and looking to try to go around and play the 7 up table, but you could just bump into it. You have the 1 ball as a backup, 1 ball in the top right corner. Again, hard to say which, I'm referencing the top as the long rail, the right corner being the right side of the table on the long rail on the top side of the screen. Hard to call this when the table's diagonal. Missed the 2 ball, sold out the 11, but the cue ball is pretty much on the rail, so cue ball control off the shot a bit more difficult. $15 in the side is a good shot too. 15 in the side, get around the stack. 11 in the corner with a better angle because he'd be on the lower side of the 11. Be down by the end rail, but he's going to shoot the 11. Oh. Got him. I don't think he can get the 15 in the side. I think he's clipped. Clipped by the 10. He's going to swerve. He's looking to swerve. Well, actually, it looks like he can do it without swerving. Oh, yeah, he had all of that. With that 7 ball there, you can draw. You can hit that 10 in the corner, draw off the 7. You don't need to draw much either because the 9 ball's, right on the right side of the table. So, but you don't have to worry about scratching. You can draw right off that 7 ball. 10 in the corner, draw off the 7. Yeah, Jesse's saying Jesse's saying you can roll forward and come off the 7. I was saying the same thing. I was saying draw off the 7. Yeah. But either way, the 7 prevents the scratch. So what I don't like about going this way right now and not taking the 10 is if you have to shoot the 10 last, the 8's not clear yet. So by shooting this shot, if you shot the 10 now, you're clearing the 8. So there's just a bit of a risk with saving the 10 for last, especially, you know, not knowing what angle you're going to have when you get to that ball. One ball's a big ball here. So he's probably not going to use the rail. He's probably not going to use rail here. He's got enough. Cue ball's got enough cue ball here to where he can, you know, just stun, you know, just kind of draw it, you know, stun draw it down the table. Because if you go forward, there's a good chance the 1 ball can get in the way here. Especially if you're going to use spin on the cue ball. Yeah, so he's hitting low. Rachel over at the other table. Yeah, she's got such a good stance, man. I just always like watching her play. So here we are. We're on the last ball here. We're on the 10 before the 8, and this was the concern, was depending on the angle you got on the 10, are you going to get the 8 open? Because he needs to hit the 10 in and have the cue ball come back. And, oh, he just went for the defense? Was that an intentional defensive play? Because the 8 definitely doesn't pass the 7 in the other corner, so I'm going to assume that that was an intentional defense. So I can hear Mike talking in the background here, so I think he was trying to make the 10. He didn't try to lay it up safe like that. Now there's a chance this 2 can follow the 10 in, but this is a great shot here too. You know, even if the 2 doesn't go, he's calling safe here. He's just going to have Mike just, you got to make sure you don't roll forward with this cue ball though, because you'll leave a cut. It'll be a tough cut, but you'll leave a cut. Oh, he went for the shot. I'm not sure what was going on there. That's not good. He's given Mike an opportunity, but Mike needs to break out the 7 and 8 now. It has to be broken out. He might be able to lay a slow, spinny shot and play the 8 up table. But hitting a slow, spinny shot, you know, 5.5 feet, 6 feet, whatever that distance is on the table right now, that's tough to do. Too many things can go wrong. So he wants to hit it somewhat full. Wants to hit the 10 somewhat full, but still use some spin, because he's got to get under the 8. He's either got to come at the 8 and break it up, or get under it and shoot it up table. We'll see what he's thinking. Cueing low. And he went around everything. So Mark's asking to have it watched, but Mike says he's not going for the cut. Yeah, it would never cut. 7, he definitely hit the 7 first. 1 ball blocking the corner pocket. Doesn't go in the other corner. 7's. In the middle of the match, Mark taking off to go to use the restroom. Mike's probably just going to have to play a safe here. Called the safe. Good hit. Unfortunate that he pushed the 1 up to the corner, but it is an effective save. So depending on how Mark shapes that 7 off the 1, I'm sure he's going to definitely get on the right side of the table here to break the 2 free. The question will just be his word. Does the 2 land up, and will or will he not have a shot? That's what we don't know yet. And we're waiting. He's running. He's coming back from the bathroom. Haul-in ass. Paper trailing. Hanging out the rear end. He's looking at the table from afar, asking if this is the shit he was left with. Yes, Mark, this is the shit you were left with. But there's a good chance you can get out from here. 4 shots away from victory. I just want to get down on the, stay on this,
Who's going to play it safe?
I thought you might.
stay on this left long rail side of the table. Oh, he's going to just play safe. Okay. He's going to put his ball away and play safe. Okay. This forces Mike to break the balls up. He can't just give the ball back because it's too easy to break these out and get a shot on the 2. So Mike's looking to play a shot. So he's calling the 8 in the side. It's pretty much his only option. What he wants to make sure is that he gets a good hit. Probably, it doesn't help making the ball, but putting a good pace on the ball. Maybe if he hits it soft enough, he can lock. Oh, wow, he hit the 7. I was going to say maybe if he hit the ball soft enough, maybe he could lock the cue ball up within the 2 and the 7, making just for difficult shooting. But these balls are actually kind of tied up again. If the 7 doesn't go on past the 2, and if you can't get the shot on the 2 after this, all you got to do is shoot the 7 up table just a little bit and keep the cue ball on the, just put the, just right, even where he has it right now, just stop shot that 7, but don't let it go in. Just hang it out in front of the pocket and leave the cue ball pretty much where the 7 is. Definitely, I think it's preferred to play safe right now. I would play safe. It's too easy to hide the cue ball right now with the 7 with ball in hand. To do anything else, it's easier than doing anything else. This. He's playing all offense here. If he's going to cue down on the cue ball, all his shots are going to be close to the work, can get funny angles. The safe is a much safer play. And he's cueing high, so the cue ball's going to go way up table, leaving him with a tough cut. Also hard to hold the cue ball for the 8. Yeah, look at that. Sold out the rack.
Do you want me to pop that?
Sold it out. Yeah. So we got another one. So we're back in the lead at 5-4. Where the safety was the shot to play there by Mark, and he elected not to play it, but the safety was the shot. Just hide the cue ball between the 2 and the 8. That's all you had to do. All you had to do was stop shot the 7, hide it between the 2 and the 8. All right, I'm checking out. I got to play.
1-2. Back in the room, folks. Just gonna get that rack that I won on the board. So it's 5-4 to the blue team, Spin Doctors. And Brian playing Conrad here, and the next Conrad's at the table.
Confidence-wise, it would have done a lot. It really would have. We need confidence. That's part of this game. You don't have confidence in there. You're always scared of your next shot.
So we're talking about the last game, I assume, the Esteban. When you say not a good choice, the 8 definitely passes. If you're talking about the 8 going past the 7 in the top left corner, when I tried to break it out, when I'd played the 10 earlier on, the 10 was very tight, I looked at the 8 and it went then. It definitely went. But then later on, when Mark left me the 10 in the jaws of the pocket, I walked around, and that by then the 7 was fully blocking the 8. It did not go, no way. So all I could do was try and play the breakout off the 10, which I missed. And I actually got lucky, because Mark had the tactical advantage all the way through that battle. And had he played one more safety, snookered me and split his last 2 balls, instead of going for the pot in the bottom corner, I think he would have definitely won. So that's the answer to your comment. Yeah, the first time it absolutely did go. You're quite right. And if I'd have made that 10, the problem was, with those balls where they're so incredibly tight, you've got to get straight behind them, and even slightly off angle, you can't see the pocket. You can't see where you're aiming for. So I just aimed to miss the 10, and I just caught too much of the jaw, and it just wiggled and stayed over. Had that dropped, of course, I was out there. But I had to sweat quite a lot and get lucky before I managed to get the win. So meanwhile, Conrad is they're not a good choice, was the thin 11 cut into the 9 combo. Oh, right, yes. The reason why I played that shot was because I clearly saw the path in my head to get the cue ball all the way round off 3 rails up to the safety zone of the table. It wasn't a high percentage shot to make, the combination, you're quite right. But what I did see was a path to get the cue ball back where I wanted it, which is in that lower quadrant of the table, close to that pocket which I had covered, which is why I played it. There was no real other attacking option. There was a combination potentially, but the 8 was very, very close. Sorry, the 8 and 10 were very close together, and I thought I was going to hit the 8 first. So that's why sometimes you just see an angle, and that was my explanation for that. So it may have looked a bit odd on camera, going for like a 10% success shot. So looks as though he's going for this. I mean, does it pass the 1? Doesn't look like it does on my camera. I'm looking over at the table. Oh, he tried to cut it in. I think he might have actually hit the 7 first there, you know. But nobody was watching it, so it counts as a good hit. That's the rules in this league. If you think that your opponent may be about to play a foul shot, or it looks like a tight decision, you have to ask somebody impartial from another game to come over and watch, and they observe and they make the call. If you don't do that, and your opponent plays a shot and they think it was good, then you've got no recourse. Those are the rules. So Brian played the snooker, and now he's got a 1-rail kick here, trying to kick it and knock it into this bottom left corner. Yeah, I think the previous gentleman he's referring to is my colleague Brian, who's currently playing. Oh, he's unlucky there. Just caught the 1. So now there's a ball in hand to kick him off, and I might be tempted to play the 1 here, simply because it's very difficult to get on, and you can put the cue ball in the perfect position, which is exactly what he's doing. I might make it a little bit flatter than this, but he obviously sees the position he wants the cue ball in. Somewhere back in the middle where his hand is. Be nice. Oh, but don't miss the 1. You can't miss the one, I'm afraid. And that is just careless. And he's given Conrad a chance to steal this game when really he should have been nowhere near it. But that's what happens. You know, you can sometimes take your eye off a ball. Another reason why I might have made it just a little bit of an easier pot. Just because, you know, it's funny the sort of things that pressure can do. Now he's over-rolled his shape here. That will not pass the 3. He's got to try and cut it back in. So it's a mighty fine cut. What Brian's got to do is just clear his mind, forget all about everything that's gone before, and be ready if he gets a chance again. Take a couple of deep breaths and just try and let all the thoughts drift away. He made it. He's made it. Oh, and he's done a wonderful shot there. Really, really great shot. Okay, commentary will resume at the start of the next game. So very lively here after Conrad cut that 8 ball in. His team were delighted with that wonderful shot. And he levelled up the match at 5-all. There's a total of 16 racks played, so it's the first to 9. So both of us need 4 more. And Gus Luna, who's the second strongest player, according to Fargo anyway, at 558. See you next Thursday. The strongest player is Steve Eakins. He's one in the 600s. But yeah, I've played Gus a couple of times, and he's got an unorthodox technique, has to be said. Doesn't get fully down, like he's got the pool stance of a player who's like 3/4 of the way down. And that probably helps him sight because he wears spectacles like me, but he's just got regular specs on. So if he were to get fully down, the top frame of the glasses is right in the way. So by staying up like he does, he can see clearly. And then he has this very long, languid and fluid cue action. He didn't do very many preambles there, but he'll usually do several. Long backswing, then feathering all the way up to the cue ball, another long backswing. Almost like he's trying to saw his thumb off. But then when it comes to that final delivery, that's when it... so all the rest of it, I think, is just to get him going. If you just look at the motion of that cue, then at the last minute, he did quite a delicate little roll shot. Now, looks as though this 11's very tight. Of course, if the 5 moves, it's got to be a foul. And it didn't, but he caught it too thick. I think he'd have made the potting angle on that. That was touch and go as to whether he'd have nicked the 5 first. But the 11's blocked the path of the 1 to the pocket, so Tom can't go for that. He can see the 2, but I don't think that goes all the way up the rail. Or he could play the 7 onto the 4 combination. That's definitely on. It's a thin cut. There's a carom as well, or is it a billiard? I can never remember, where he plays the cue ball off the 7 and onto the 4 with the cue ball. I prefer the combination because the cue ball gets out of the corner that way. He's just playing a safe. And that's not bad. He's left Gus sight of the 10 ball only. And I do not believe it'll pass the 5 into this bottom right corner. So he's got a very thin cut into the left centre. Or perhaps, I think it might maybe squeeze past the 5 into this bottom. Just having a quick look if it'll go. And it does just about past the 5. But the cue ball then would probably be going onto the long rail and into the 6. I don't think there's much chance of getting good shape on his next ball. But if you want to attack, I think this is the shot you've got to play. And you're trying to bump the 6 out of the way completely so that you've got a shot at the 11 in the bottom right corner somehow. But it's all about this 10, first of all. And we're going to have a nice look at Gus's cue action here. You see there, slightly looping up and down movement of his elbow. Now he's done himself no favours there. He's really stitched up the 11. Having said that, it may still have a route available into the bottom right from somewhere above it. But it's certainly tight. Now, there is a combination available to Tom. He can play the 2 into the 11, and he'll definitely knock the 5 in. If he plays it with enough welly, he'd be knocking the 1 down over this bottom right corner as well. I quite like that shot. Alternately now, he can go for this 4, and just a little slow roll. Try and leave himself the 7 in the top left. That'd be nice. I mean, those balls have all got to be potted if you're going to win. So this one just a slow roll, pocket speed. And he's slightly overkicked it, so not got the ideal shape on the 7 at all. And now his combination is a bit difficult to get to. You can still play the shot. You play the 2 first and then let the cue ball run into the 11 thereafter. But I don't think he's even looking at that now. I'm not sure if he's just going to play a safe here and try and cut it in. Oh, it's a cut. Cue ball's come up very nicely. So he's got choices of 2 options. He's called the 5. So he can play the 1 onto it, or he can play the 2 onto it. Which is better? I'd be tempted to put the 1 onto it from here. Looks like he's taking the other route, though. Okay, what's happening? So he's lost the cue ball to the rail. Unfortunately, the 2's gone into an unfavourable position as well. So yeah, I think maybe the 1 onto the combination might have availed something slightly better, but it's hard to say whenever you're going disturbing all the balls. He's going to go for the 1, I think, here, is he? Yeah, he's going to push the 1 into that bottom right. It's in. Nice shot there, very nice. And he's got a shot here at the 2, he can float the 2 in as well. And if he does float the 2 in, he'll have an opportunity to float his last solid all the way down the table past the 11 once again. So he's just checking there. It's available, and I'm pretty sure it is. But it's all about this. Got to find another little gem with his beautifully struck floating shots. Nice steady pace. He's just caught it a fraction too thin, just a hair too thin, so a bit unlucky there. Needed to catch it a hair thicker and that would have dropped. So now Gus comes to the table with 4 balls left. They're not the most favourable of positions, it must be said. I think the 11 and the 12 are the 2 hardest ones. He's got a nice opener with the 9 though, and you can choose to play on any of the remaining balls. I think if it was me, I might be tempted to try and get the cue ball somewhere between the 13 and the 12, so you've got a choice of them. But it's a bit thin, this 9, to hold the cue ball. And he's collided with the 13, so that's left him the shot up the rail. But the 13, I don't think will pass the 2. Oh, it might. There's half a pocket available. And it won't pass the 8 in the top left. So could be, if he wants to take it, maybe a good time to take it in the middle right now. Or, alternately, he could take it in the bottom right corner. But I don't like that because it looks a bit flat, and I don't think you get very good shape on anything. Unless he could stun across a little bit and get above the 11. Appears to be that's what he's doing. Let's pan round a bit here and give you a little shot at the Gus Luna technique and stance. He's thinking about it. He's committing himself now. He's going down the rail. A lot of motion with that cue. He's got to try and draw back, I think, isn't he? Precise little drawback. Yeah, and he's done a good job. Come slightly too far. So once again, he's got a bit of an issue in terms of getting shape on that 11. The easier pot is the side pocket, but he's looking at the corner because I think it avails better position. Yeah. I mean, you can cut it in. He's favouring the side pocket, but he's just got to control the cue ball now. He's going in the corner. He's indicated clearly that's where he wants it. So it's all about holding the cue ball, not going behind the 6. Of course, you've got to make the pot. And he's done that nicely. Very, very well done. And he's got a little angle there. He can pop this in, get the cue ball out. Anywhere off the rail will do. And there we go. He's come all the way across. He's done very, very well indeed. And just this 8 now. And it's 6-5. And the commentary will resume at the start of the next game. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed, Cameron. It's always good to see the old familiar faces in the chat. And look forward to seeing you down at Old Billiard Cafe soon. So, Steve Eakins, who's certainly had the most illustrious pool career out of all of us players here, the 8 of us who are playing this match. He's done a dry break. Jesse's come to the table. He's got to find himself a nice opener first. The 6 certainly fits the bill, but so does the 15. And that's his choice. He wants the stripes. And he's missed it. Very careless. First ball out of the trap. You've really got to nail it all down and make sure of it. But he's give the table straight back to Steve. Now, I'm not sure that you can get through that gap between the 3 and the 6 to make the 10. Is it the 10 or is it the 12? It's the 12. But I think he'll take the stripes anyway. Yeah. Hey Brian, do you think you can get the cue ball between the 7 and the 6 to hit that 12? Oh, he's collided with him. He's broken him up. He obviously couldn't. So that solves my little query. And he's done a nice breakout there, and he's now got a clear shot at the 12. And can just pull the cue ball back across. Well, he's collided, which he didn't want to do with the 7. Well, he's got options here in the side pocket. I think the 10, although the more oblique angle is the easier of the 2. He will be running into the 9, nudging that down table. He should have a shot at the 11, if not the 13 or the 9, or all 3. Just got to make sure you miss that near bump, the point, or the jaw of the side pocket. Yeah, he's done a good job there. Nudge the 9 as expected. And he's looking at the 13. Could play that now, but he's got to avoid the 1. And so for that reason, he may just take the 11 and do a little bounce off the bottom cushion to leave the 13 in the side. And now it's looking pretty straightforward because that, I believe it's the 14 next to the 8, that does go. And so he's just got to, oh, he's going in the corner. Looks like he's following forward. Oh no, he stopped it. So he's done nicely there. Slightly off angle. It's got to be going close to the 1. Just wants to make sure he can avoid that. Bit of right hand English and topspin. And just get the cue ball over to the right hand side. The last thing he wants to do is kiss the 1. Yeah, a bit of top and right, I think, here. Yeah, so he did kiss the 1, but the top and right did its job. And now just a little soft draw with a bit of right English, and he'll have a nice shot on the 8. Well, he's gone a bit far, but he's still got the shot. Could have put himself in trouble there, but managed to avoid that. So little shot here to drop the 8 in. And he extends the lead further now. 2 racks clear they've gone at 7 racks to 5. Commentary will resume with the start of the next rack. Brian's break has come up dry. Let's give the table a little once over. Joe Rogan is secretly watching in the chat under an alias. Well, if he is, Benny, it's a big hello. It's a secret Joe. Drop us a line. We always like to hear from you. So Mark, just giving the table a once over. While he does that, we'll just pan out a little bit. Players finished on the next table down. But you've still got it's Rachel Dickinson there playing with the white hoodie on the next table. Yeah, she's just sank the 8-ball to win that rack. So Gus is going for the solids here. Sorry, Mark is going for the solids. And his first ball is down, so the suits are set. And he's now going to take the 5-ball next, and that'll clear the path for the 1 in the same pocket. And this is the final round of 4 racks. 12 racks have been played. We've got 4 more to go. And we, the visitors, the spin doctors, we have the break in this round. Unfortunately, Brian's not been able to make that one count. And it's a big part of the game, the break here in 8-ball. Especially the more you commit yourself and smash them up, the more you need to make one, because you leave the table nice and open for your opponent. It's one of those things, the balls can go in strange patterns. There's never 2 racks the same. He's going to scratch here. Yeah, unfortunate. People might say it's unlucky, but actually, if I'm honest with you, scratch is never unlucky. I mean, even when you smash a pack up and a ball comes out of the pack and kisses the cue ball in, rather like Jesse's last break tonight, it's not unlucky. You hit the head ball, the cue ball bounces up in the air, bounces again, lands in the side pocket. You know, you've got a loose cue ball. And if it finds the pocket, it's going to happen some of the time. So Brian now has got a nice opener. I'm not sure, though, why he's leaving the 10 ball in such a position. This is his chance to get the hardest ball out of the way. And he's leaving it there, so I'll have to ask him later what his thought process was, because he's going to have to break that out now, that 10 ball. And the ball he's just played was forming part of a combination in the side pocket, so I don't know if it was necessary for him to break it out, or to split it up the way he did with ball in hand. I'm sure he's got his own reasons for doing so, and he does have an angle here. He could perhaps get over into the 10 right now. And he took his eye off the pot there, putting pressure and power into the shot. And it's an elementary pot, unfortunately, that he's missed. And he'll be fuming inside. But what you've got to try and do, and it's the easiest thing in the world to say, that one of the hardest things in the world to do, is you've just got to forget about it. I mean, it's happened. The shot happened. Maybe try and identify what you did wrong to yourself. And I think there he was trying to steer the cue ball and added a little bit of extra power. Maybe there was a bit of body movement. But especially when you're trying to break out other balls, you've got to absolutely bear down and make the ball that you're going for first. Otherwise, you're handing the table back to your opponent with the balls all nicely split open. So Mark's got his chance now. Let's see what he can do with it. I think his slight problem is the 7. Just because it's proximus to the 8, and I think it maybe is blocked from going in the top left as a consequence. So it doesn't have a bag. And if he's finished flat on the 6 now, he's going to find it hard to get the 7 out. He's got a tiny angle. He'd have to play kind of a power shot though. Well, he tried it, but unfortunately didn't get the action he wanted. So the 7 remains tied up. Now he's got one last chance to try and do something with it. And I don't see him taking an attacking option on here. Knowing Mark, as I do, having played him a few times now, I think he'll probably find a safety shot from somewhere. And you could just simply play the 7 into the rail and off, try and leave the cue ball nestled pretty much where the 7 is now, blocking Ryan from being able to take their 14. That's one option. Basically, what he's got to, he understands what he's got to do. He's got to get the 7 out if he's going to win this game. So the shot to play safe and develop the 7 is the right choice. It's just a question of how he goes about doing that. Okay, he's put his extension piece on and he's just going to try doing the little bank shot that I described. But he's not covered the 14, so Brian's got a clear shot here. It's thin, but I think it's cuttable. And he doesn't appear to be looking at that. He's looking closer at the 9. If he does play down table, I wouldn't want to be leaving Mark a chance at the 3. So if I was playing down the table, I'd be trying to get the cue ball over by this bottom left corner. Somewhere near where the chalk is on the rail. If you can see on the left-hand side near that first diamond up from the pocket, that is the optimum cue ball position. So how you get it there from here, well, you could engineer by playing the 9 thin, but I think he might be going for the pot here, something tells me. He's made it, which is good. Nice stroke that, got through really, really nicely. He's got perfect shape on the 13. Now, the slight problem is the 15 is quite an acute angle into the left side pocket. Cue ball's running round with all that English. He's overhit it by a long way. And he's left himself very awkward as a consequence. I don't think the 12 will go in the bottom left past the 15. It will go in the bottom right. I think you play that and you play cue ball forward softly to try and come off the left-hand long rail and find its way behind the 15. Now he's changed his mind here. He's now called the bottom left. So cue ball off the right-hand long rail and then back over towards this bottom right corner. You've just got to watch out for the scratch. And I'm not sure that 12 will actually go. He's just playing it as a safety and get the 12 down near the pocket. So that's good. That's pretty good. He's got the cue ball over nicely. Got it into that zone that I was describing earlier. Brian. So it's a crucial stage of the match right now. We really can't afford to be losing any more racks. If they get on the hill, it's going to be very difficult for us to win. Brian could win this one. We've got a chance.
Seriously, when you start painting it, and you're gonna put me on YouTube, I want to get some like conversation with this. touch my face.
Okay, so Mark's played his kick shot. Looks like I was a bit distracted chatting with one of the opponents. So it looks like he made a good hit. He's calling the 10 in the side. I think if he's playing this the way I think he's going to play it, he's going to stun the cue ball and he's going to be leaving Mark a shot in the side pocket effectively for the game. So not sure about this as a shot choice. And he's given up ball in hand, which is absolutely stupid. I'm sorry. Fucking hell. Pardon my French. But he's just sold out the game there. I mean, you just play safe. Just get a safety shot on, you know. Anyway, it's only a game of pool, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, we're competitive creatures. We want to win. But, you know, we all make mistakes, and that was one of them. Just a decel, really. Didn't get through the cue ball. But even if had he played it and hit it sweet, I think it still would have been a dubious shot choice, in my opinion. So here we go. Just drop this in, and then he puts them on the hill. And this is for an 8-5 lead. Yeah, well played. Commentary will resume with the next rack. So Tom breaks the balls in this 14th rack. There are 3 racks left, and we need them all to force a tie break. I must say, I'm not holding out any great hopes. But stranger things have happened. But we do need to win all remaining games. So a dry break from Tom. Conrad's at the table. He's looking at a combination here, getting his stripes on the go. And that's put him in a very strong position. The only snag with that is the 7 ball is blocking the 8 in that top left corner pocket. And so he can run all these out very easily. But what's he going to do with the 8 ball? Yeah, he's got to try and get up the table somewhat now. There is a 3 ball, or possibly even a 4 ball combination. You put the 13 onto the 12, onto the 2, onto the 9. That's if he doesn't get up the table. And I think that's spinning up enough. Yeah, maybe not. The 11's very thin from here. But I think the 4 ball combination goes, but the problem is he ends up losing control of the pocket and the 2 might stay over the hole and causing problems for his remaining stripes there. So you've got a very, very thin shot on the 11, but with that, the cue ball's going very close to the 9. Could knock the 9 in, could follow it in. Not very nice. So he's going rail first into the 9, I think, here. Now, I don't like this shot simply because he's now lost control of that pocket completely. And his 12 ball, is it his 12 or his 10? Is basically blocked. And the 13 is also tricky. You can take that in the side right now. But he's going to have to try some sort of breakout. Whereas had he played combination, he could have played the 9 and still got the 2 out of the way. So it's the 13 in the side. So he's got to follow forward here. And he's got a shot. He can free his last obstacle ball if he chooses. I don't really see much of an attacking option here. I mean, the 11 will go in the bottom right. There's a very, very difficult cutback. Actually, I've seen a shot. I think there is a bank available here. You have to forgive me. I can't see the number on that strike, whether it's the 12 or the 10. I think it's the 12. But he could bank that if he puts it onto the left side rail below the 8. I could get that in the top right corner. I'm sure it goes. But that's not what he's playing. Played the cut. So Tom's at the table. And what's he going to do? I think he can cut the 3 in from where he is. It doesn't need much contact on that left-hand side as he's looking at it to drop in. Or he's got the 6 in the right centre. I quite like the 6 as well, actually. I'd be tempted to play that. I mean, whatever happens, he's not going to stand out the whole game here, I don't think, with the 12 where it is. Just looking to see where he needs to leave his cue ball to be able to make the 1 himself. So he's come far enough. He's got a shot. It's a bit skinny, but it does go. He's caught it too thick, I'm afraid. But that's not bad at all. He's blocked the path for the 11. The 12's also blocked. So Tom's got a tactical advantage here at the moment. So he's just trying to weigh up his options here. And there's a shot that I see to combination the 1 in with the 11, leaving the 11 over the pocket, and then getting the cue ball with a bit of left English to come off that long rail on the right and kiss his 12 ball free. And that's not what he's playing. He's called the centre. Trying to come round off 3 rails. Well, he's moved the 8. I mean, that's done him a big favour, because he was never going to win the game with the 8 ball there. Now the 8's out of there. He's replaced it with the 11, however. So one thing Tom doesn't want to do right now is move that ball. You've got to keep it there, I think. And there's options. Nobody's telling you to play that ball. You've got other options. You can move the 4. You could try and put the 4 in the top pocket, or sorry, the bottom right. I like the 4 ball, because if he plays that, there's no shot for Conrad. But if he plays the 7, he opens up the whole game. And so I'd be playing the 4 all day and all night right now. And you can try and run out from there very easy. And I don't like moving the 1 either, because the 1 blocks the 8. So why is he not moving the 4? Well, I don't know if he sees it that way, but the 4 is the ball to play, no doubt, no doubt. See, let's say, for example, if he makes this bank, clears that pocket, is he just playing a safe? Okay, so he's just trying to extract ball in hand. I think he's left a shot, though. He can play the 11 and get it out of there. I'll take it all back. That was a clever little shot. If he'd got the cue ball slightly over to the right of that 1 ball, he'd have had a nice snooker. Conrad's called the bank here, and he may well put the 7 in as a consequence. I almost missed it, but he's got a good hit out of it. And once again, I see a shot. You could play the 4 ball right now. Leave the 2 where it is, because that's doing you favours. But I think he's just going to try and play the snooker. I'm just going to nestle onto the 1 and snooker. It's a hook. I don't see the problem in giving Conrad a shot if it means you can develop that 4, because you've got to do something with that 4 if you want to win the game. But patience is a virtue, and if he gets the ball in hand, it will all be worth it. Because then he can put the cue ball any way he likes. Put it right behind that 4 and get it in that corner pocket, no problem at all. So he's got a kick at the 11. Yeah, he's got to come at it from behind to try and make it in that side pocket. But the problem is, when you come at a ball like that from behind, if you hit it fairly full, you might end up with a no rail situation. So here we go. Tom's got his chance. Yeah, he's got to play the 4 onto the 1 here. Just a nice slow roll. You want the 4 to replace the 1 and just be your next shot. Nice and smooth. Well, that's a bit stronger than I'd have played it, to be honest. And you'll see there that had the 1 dropped, he would have not been able to play the 4 next. But he's just a little bit too firm. So there's a chance now for Conrad. He can try and play the hero shot, try and break out. His last ball. Oh, he's played safe. He's wise to do that. Because really, once he puts that ball in, his tactical advantage, or his tactical position, deteriorates considerably. Conrad keeping it tight. Don't blame him. So Tom, once again, look at the table. Right now, I think there's got a lot of advantages with those top 2 pockets covered, but how does he go about winning the game? Well, I think he's thinking about putting the 7 in. Where he's going to leave the cue ball. He's going to take the 1, is he? Yeah, he's taking the 1. So he don't want to get trapped in that corner. I'd be possibly coming rail first, off the long rail. Bit of left English, try and get the cue ball out of that corner. Okay, he's done a little nudge now. He needs to get another one because the 4 will pass. The 10, but the 2 is all tied up in there. As you can see, you do a little zoom in over there. Yeah, he's got to try and get some sort of an angle on that 4 where he could follow forward and disturb those balls. So play this, get on the 5. Come on out, come on out. Yeah, well, maybe he plays the disturbing shot now. He's got an angle. He's definitely going to go into the 8. I don't think he's necessarily going to go into the 12, but if he puts a lot of topspin, the cue ball could get into it after hitting the 8 ball. Oh dear, Thomas. Oh no. Yeah, once again, it's happened to a few of our players tonight, but they've been going for a breakout shot. And the extra power, and the extra oomph that they tried to put in it, and they've all missed relatively straightforward pots. And it's clearly something that needs to be worked on, because it's a crucial part of the game. Conrad's made that last ball. And now if he can get this in the 8, the match will be theirs. And a wonderful win it will be for CU next Thursday. He's got the adrenaline flowing through his system now after making that 11. Oh, it stopped over the pocket. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. So Tom has a chance. I mean, it's not over yet. If that ball drops, the match is finished. So just had a little bit of a steward's inquiry there whether there was a rail hit after Conrad's last shot. We did a quick rewind of the stream here and we were able to see that in fact it hit something under the cloth. We suspect it was maybe a bit of glue. So Tom's playing safe here. Just trying to hit the 5. There we go. Now he's made it even more trickier. Of course, if he makes this, he should still be able to take the match. Oh, but he's hit the 5, so that's ball in hand. Now Tom's got a chance. These 3 balls of his last 3 stripes and then that 8 ball. What can you do here? Come on, Tom. He needs to draw back a little bit. Little smooth stroke. Come on, Tom. How far back's he come? Okay, so he's got to cut this in the side now. Send the cue ball off the short rail and then back up the table. The danger is you don't want to be finishing too close to the right hand long rail. It's got to bounce up though. He's made it. And this, to keep the match alive, we thought it was all over. And there we go. Well played, Tom. Very nice. So here we go, folks. Jesse with the break. The ball's gone down. Cue ball's on the table. It's a good break from Jesse. So he's doing his customary evaluation of the table. Hey there, I've just seen a comment there from my friend Mike. Michael Fernandez, the average SD pool player. Hey Mike, hope you're doing well back there. Look forward to the next time we meet over the blue bays. You're going to have to give me a shout. We're long overdue a matchup. So what's Jesse going to pull out of his hat here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stripes left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 solid. So it was a single solitary stripe ball that went down. Solids are okay, but the 7 is the one problem. It's the biggest problem. The 3, 5 are also slightly congested. Whilst the 5 is available, it needs to go into the top right first before it frees the 3 into the top left. And as for the 7, well, you've got to get above that and put it down here in the bottom left corner. So assuming that you do all of that with the 6 ball and the 2, first things first, you've got to take the 1 and try and get on the 4 and get the 4 out of the way, because then you're just dealing with the top half of the table. He's come below the 4, and I'm not sure that's ideal. You really want it to be above that 4 ball to have the 4 in the bottom right. Then he could have gone up table and focused on the top half, shall we say. But it is what it is. You've got to make the best of these situations. He's calling a safe. Well, I mean, there is a very delicate shot where you literally breathe on the 4 and the cue ball just touches the rail, but doesn't leave a gap to get through to the 12. No. Well, he's sent the 4 into the cluster and he's broken them up a bit. Now, that's a double-edged sword because he's tied up his balls. Now, the 4, the 7 and the 3 are all in the nasty mess, but so is the 9, the 11 and the 10. So he's done quite a job of messing the table up there, Jesse, which is, in this instance, is not a bad thing. It makes for a much more tactical game, and I don't see Gus running out in a hurry from here. Playing the bank all the way. Where's the cue ball, however? So now Jesse's got a real chance here. He can set up a shot, play one of his balls here, make it, and try and disturb as many of the others as he can. Now, how do you do that? Well, I see a shot on the 5 where you do it with topspin, and you just follow forward and you get the 3 out. I think you could play the 5 in the top right and just play the cue ball off a rail, off the short rail, and then up into the 3, so you're hitting the 3 from above, or getting up and hitting the 4-7. I mean, it's asking a lot to try and break everything out in one go. But he's got to pick something. And the 5's the most obvious of them all. Not sure about the 2. I mean, why would he take the 2? Maybe because it's not available at the moment. It's blocked into the pocket. So he's, basically you take the 2, then you leave yourself the angle to break it out on the 5. So taking a bit of a gamble, because you've got to be pinpoint perfect here. You go too far, you don't have the angle to break them out anymore. And that's exactly what's happened. So he's off angle on the 5 now. If he plays the 5, the cue ball's going away from them. So it's pointless. You just got to take your medicine here. Accept the fact that you're not going to get him out. So he just takes the 5, and now I think you've got to think long and hard about this. You don't want to be disturbing those last 3 stripes. That's the last thing you want to do, right? Unless you just want to give the game away. So what do? Well, you could play to disturb the 4 and the 7 and try and leave the 3 and the 10 and the 11 all tied up. You could actually try and play a combination 4 onto the 7, knock it up the table. So he's playing a safe. What's he going to do? How's he going to develop this? So he's knocked 1 ball out. He's left the 4 tied up. And sometimes in these situations you've got to do it 1 ball at a time. And he has now got 2 of his balls out in the open. Similar to Gus, he's got the 12 and the 14 out. Gus manages to develop his 9 ball. Now, is there a chance to make the 11-10 combination? I think that's what Jesse might be looking at. But I think he's got a clear shot at the 4 here. He can take the 4 on in this bottom right corner. They're going for the combination here. It's called the 10. And there it is. And now just these 3 stripes, all of which are close to pockets. Actually, there's 4. I didn't see the 9, but that's also over the hole. So very hard to see him making a mess of this. He's nudged the 8. I'm not sure he wanted to do that. But he's still okay, I think. There's a gap through to get the 14. If he gets the right shape on it. He can't get it now. I don't think he'd be able to get it if he plays the 12. But if he gets the right shape from the 9, maybe. He's missed the 9. Cue ball's going to come all the way down, go behind the 8. Oh my goodness. Well, Jesse's left a shot. He's got one ball he can hit. That ball is the 4. I think right now you just got to steel yourself and try and make this 4 ball. Just try and get a nice stroke on it. And he's made it. That's a lovely shot. And he's got a chance here. The 8, however, is in an awkward position. Do you try and break it out now when you've got a bit of an angle to do so, or do you wait? He's played across. Does this pass the 12? I'm not sure it does, you know. Well, he's not playing the 6, so it tells me that the 12 is in the way. Or is he just composing himself? Can he make this? It's tight, but he's getting down. No, just make the pocket. Oh, where's he gone with the cue ball? Where's he gone with the cue ball? Yeah, he needed to leave himself an angle there, so I think that's what he was trying to do. But now, the chances of making this and getting the 8 out are, well, very, very remote. What could you do here? I mean, you can go for the pot if you want to, but I mean, having put that second last ball in is in an unenviable situation that if he just plays the one remaining ball, he's going to have difficulties. He's just looking to see, is there a safety shot available? And were you to cut that in, yeah, he just could never get the cue ball around. So where's he putting it here? Getting it in the jaws? Oh, it's in. He's put it in. I don't think he wanted to put it in. I certainly don't think he did. And now all Gus has to do is just leave him, you know, where he's got to play the 8 out. Jesse will have to move the 8. Yeah, it's going to be tough. Did have a chance there to do it, but unfortunately his cue ball control let him down. And he played the power 6 in the side. Is he going to find a bank shot here? I think he's got to go for it now. You've just got to go for it. You've got to find that point that you put the 8 ball onto that sends it down into this bottom left corner. It's now or never. There's no safety shot possible. You must attack. I reckon it's about an inch before that diamond. No, he's cut it way too thin. But it's not a foul shot, so he's not left anything easy here. Yeah, but there's no shot available for Gus. He's got a good leave out of it. That's quite remarkable. What's Gus going to do here? I can't see how he's going to play an attacking shot. Couldn't have been better. Couldn't have been any better. He's having a good old look because, of course, the 8 ball will pass to this bottom left corner, so he can't just leave the cue ball there. But he's got to play a legal shot. There's no way he can make the 9. Certainly not direct. He could try and kick it in, but that's, well, very low percentage from where he is. It's calling safe. Where's he trying to put this cue ball? Not in the pocket. Oh my goodness, he scratched it. There we go then. There we go.
Don't worry,
Change that thought process.
honestly, I was going to punch him when he said that. As a baseball coach, I wanted to.
All right. Jesse got a fortunate win there, but we needed it. And so now Mike's going to be up. Mike versus Steve. Steve Eakins versus Mike Holt. And now this is to tie the match up. And if Mike wins this match, then we will have a playoff match, which I would suspect that these guys would play each other twice. Mike Holt versus Steve Eakins. Scores 8-7. Race. This is a race to 9. Team race to 9. So we have a dry break from Mike. Steve assessing the table. Both suits are looking pretty good. I think I would prefer solids, just given where that 11 ball is sitting right now. because you can get the 7 and the 1 without disturbing the 11. You might need to move the 11 to get the 1, but it's a little flat on this 5 ball right now. Okay, this is it's calling the 3 ball past the 9. So this can lock up and turn the table over. Not an easy shot. Oh, got it, no problem though. 4 ball goes. 7 ball goes. Good angle on the 7 to move the 1. And I meant 2 ball, not 4 ball, 2 ball. He's got the choice of the 2 ball or the 7 right now. I think I prefer the 7. 2 ball kind of sends the cue ball on a bad angle, the wrong angle towards the 4. So definitely shooting the 7 here in this case. But he's going with the 2. So maybe a soft touch, trying to hold it, or no, it doesn't look like it. Looks like he's going to go around. Stun over. I think he was hoping for a better angle on the 4 because there's no reason to shoot the 7 now if he wasn't going to shoot it the first time, other than not getting good enough on the 4. Now we got problems. Now Steve's got some work to do. He's very flat, very straight in on this 4 ball. He's got a tiny, tiny angle that he can work with, but he might be able to come 2 rails down, come down alongside that 8. Try to play a, looks like he's, oh, miscue, ball in hand. The 14 get in the way of the 11. Okay, Mike's got a great opportunity here. 11 ball is definitely a problem. I don't think it passes the 14 to shoot first. He might shoot the combo just to clear it out. If he decides to go that way, he's gonna need to get out. He does have the 10 ball, keeping that 8 ball nice and tied up for the moment. He's looking to take that now, though. I think the stop shot on the 12 ball, full face hit, stop shot on the 12 ball gives you a good angle for that 10 ball. Just kind of want to clear one of those out of the way. He's going straight for the 10. I think he's going to do the roll forward with the 10 and then play the combo. I think he lost his backup for the 9. There's no, he didn't get out enough to shoot the 9 if he doesn't like the angle on this. He's pretty much committed to this.
Last call, Power, closing in 30 minutes.
Based on his angle, the one ball's definitely going to track closer to the corner pocket. I don't think the one ball's going to stay right where it's at. Is he swerving or comboing? He could see it all the way. Bad angle here from the screen. I didn't think he could see that. I don't know what he's going to do with the 11 now. He's gonna need to figure out how to get down there. 12 ball, 12 ball, 12 ball, bust out the 11. Come on, look at it. At least look at it. Look at it now. 12 ball. Look at that 12 ball. You gotta move that one ball. This might be a little. Just gonna wait and do it on the last shot. He might just be thinking of playing a safe where his last shot he calls safe and knocks in the one off that wired combo and leaves a bank shot or something on the 8. I don't know. Should be going for the breakout here though. I would think I would have went for it 2 shots ago. Okay, nice. Nice, and he's got a little bit of an angle here, a little bit of a backwards angle to come up nicely for the 8. Just watch that side pocket on this shot. Coming up high, good, beautiful. Beautiful shot. Here we go. We're in a playoff now. We are in a playoff. Get your lag ready. Okay, this is the final rack. Steve Eakins won the lag. Tied up 8-8, race to 9. So Spin Doctors was down, let's see, we were down, I think at one time we were down 7, yeah, we were down 8-5 actually. So coming back from an 8-5 deficit, tying it up 8-8. Right. Bit of a break here. One last rack. Is anybody in the chat anymore? One more time. It's 11:35 p.m. and we're still playing league. Yeah, it's a good match. Good match. The other two league tables here, these guys all finished up probably an hour ago each. So they all probably finished up around 10:30, and we just finished our regular match. All right, Steve Eakins is back. Steve Eakins is back. We're ready to finish this final rack. Here comes the break. Side break, second ball break. 13 ball, corner pocket. Something else went in the upper or the bottom left pocket. I didn't see what it was. One solid, one stripe. Stripe's a little clustered down in the corner. Solid's actually a little clustered right by the side pocket. That looks like that's simple, and it is kind of simple, but they are clustered right now. You have to move. You have to move balls here to get out of this rack. 6 ball, corner pocket. Steve playing with a slightly more confident and aggressive manner. Less timid at this point. He's on the offense. He is ready to attack. These stripes are on the table. It's tough play. I'm trying to look for a good safety myself, and it's tough. It's tough to find one. You don't want to disturb the 9-12. You definitely don't want to hit those and move those. And you don't want to do anything that disturbs those stripes down in the corner, the upper left corner. But you can't just like stop shot that 3 ball because the 14 ball down in that corner is makeable. So he's going offense. He's playing off of the 8 ball for 1 in the corner. was so close. 8-ball, early 8. Spin Doctors wins the match on an early 8. Going offense, going aggressive. Spin Doctors wins the match in the tiebreaker with an early 8-ball by Steve, playing the offensive shot. He was in a tough spot. He didn't know, he didn't have much for options. There was no good safe. There was no reward in slicing the 3 in. He went for it. He missed, or he shot that 8 in early. An upsetting loss. Upsetting loss for Steve. And a fortunate and very lucky win for the Spin Doctors. So I can't, kind of admirable seeing Steve go for that shot. It was definitely a high risk. Did not see the possibility of that 8 going in early, but hey, you know, he went for it. He was close on the 1. Really surprised to see the 8 go in early. So Spin Doctors win it on an early 8 by Steve. We'll see you guys next week. Before we do that, let's do what these stats were here for the team. So we had on See You Next Thursday's team, we had Mark with 2 wins tonight, Conrad with 2 wins tonight, Gus with 2 wins tonight, and Steve with 2 wins tonight. And on the Spin Doctor side, we had Tom with 2 wins tonight, Jesse with 1 win, Mike with 4 wins, plus the tie-breaking win, and Brian with 1 win tonight. So the final match was 9-8, Spin Doctors on an early 8. Guys, have a great night.
We'll take it.